Welcome to another episode of the Banner Report podcast, starring Cody Adams and Steve Crowley. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to a special Game 7 episode of the Banner Report podcast, starring me, Cody Adams, and him,
Steve Crowley.
Get hyped. It's Game 7, Steve. Game 7 of the Eastern Divisional Round playoffs between the Boston Celtics and the Philadelphia 76ers. Man, who'd have thought we'd be here, huh? Not me. Not me.
I always thought that we were gentlemen sweeping our way through the playoffs, so I didn't think we were going to see a Game 6 all year.
Yeah. Man, what a tumultuous series. What a up and down performances by everybody. The Celtics playing like world-class a-holes at times and then playing like the best team that ever stepped on a parquet at times. Man, I'm nervous. How about you?
I'm excited. I love seeing the Celtics in Game 7. I love the pressure. This team plays well with the pressure on.
We'll see.
When they have like when all the chips are on their side, they shit their pants. Like Game 1, no Joel Embiid at home. You just shit down your leg and didn't play defense. First round series, you gave up 2 games to the Hawks just because you just didn't feel like playing defense and threw the ball away. But like Game 6, you're down 3-2 in Philly. You go take that one to force a Game 7. Last year, Game 6 in Milwaukee, Jason Tatum, 43 points. Take that one to force Game 7 to win.
Yeah. I mean, listen, this team has done it all year. Like you said, and when it's easy, they play like ass and they lose. But when the rubber meets the road, they tended to meet the challenge. And unfortunately, because they play like such dickheads for the beginning of the series and much of the series, they now have found themselves with their back against the wall at home here. So hopefully they can do it again, at least one more time in this Game 7 and pull it out so we can go play the Miami Heat in the Eastern Conference Finals. Steve, what were your thoughts from last game where they won?
It was a struggle. Tatum obviously the big story is Tatum just didn't show up until the fourth quarter.
The second time he's done that.
I don't hate. It's not like he was forcing bad shots. Like all of his shots were in rhythm of the game. It didn't affect his defense. He played great defense. He had, I think, 3 blocks and 2 steals, something like that game. Like
like 8 rebounds at half.
Yeah, another big rebounding game, gang rebounding, which I love to see. Finishing out plays, don't give the Sixers second chances. And at the end of the night, when we needed him, he came up and just dominated. And he had 16 points in the last 4 minutes, basically.
Yeah, and hit the daggers on him. Yeah.
Hit 2 threes over Joel Embiid.
They're off, folks. Jalen bricks a long 3, not a bad look, but not. I wish it went in. Yeah, no, I agree. Tatum not showing up for he had one point at halftime, which is unacceptable, and that's the second time he's done that in this series. He's had 0 points at halftime in Game 2, Game 3, one of those games. So if he could just score at least one bucket, I feel a lot better. So I'm looking to see him come firing out on all cylinders today.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for too. That's
for sure. sloppy play on that by Marcus.
The guys were very excited about having Rob Williams up there. Every guy after the game was talking about how happy they were to start the double bigs lineup. It probably brings them another level of defense that they've been needing this whole year.
Yeah.
It's another body to throw Joel Embiid. I know it's not a good matchup for Rob because Joel Embiid's an absolute horse.
Yeah, he's a beast.
He's just tall and long. That's just not a good matchup for him.
Yeah.
But it's just another good rebounder, another guy that gives after Joel Embiid gets through whoever's in front of him because he's gonna do it a lot of times.
I mean, the defense is a lot better when Rob's out there. I think.
The defense is phenomenal when Rob's out there. And their rebounding percentage is so high, they don't give up offensive rebounds at all.
Al with his first 3 bricks. Fuck. You got to make the clean looks today, guys. Of all days, today is that day.
He is tired.
Nobody's hitting.
Like he's like it's gonna be 38 in June, I think, right? 37 in June.
Something like
We're
that.
expecting you to go guard Joel Embiid, and then when a guy gets blown by, you got to go help. And then on the other end, we want you to shoot threes. So your legs are not going to be there.
I mean, playing against Joel Embiid must be tiring for goddamn anybody. You know,
PJ Tucker plays for the Boston Celtics.
love when PJ Tucker's not making his shots. I feel like the Sixers really hinge on him being able to hit. Like the Celtics haven't really been hinged on Al Horford being able to hit, and neither of them really have.
No, it's been tough.
Yeah, it's been tough sledding.
Your third guy is the one that's got to get you some buckets, and when your third guy's not getting you buckets, it's tough.
Yeah, it's tough sledding.
Guy.
Tatum already outscoring his last game.
His last 3 games in the first quarter, he hasn't scored. Oh, baby. Bobby Williams over here. Love to see that.
Nice play.
Gotta find a way to get these closed captions off the screen. This is bad.
It's blocking the play.
Yeah, it's like they have the big ones that are like blacked out and everything like that. It's like, oh my god, I can't see Jaylen Brown walking down the court right now.
That's lazy defense. I don't know why Jaylen didn't close out on that 3.
Yeah.
It's 8-5 right now, Celtics. Sixers already have 2 points off a lazy turnover. So limit those and we should be all right.
Yeah. Definitely got to clean up some shit early. I think they're just playing a little bit anxious. Game 7, nerves.
But they've been here before, Steve. Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, 2 leading Game 7 players.
I mean, you don't have nerves. You think Steph Curry doesn't have nerves in the finals? Like, he's been there enough times.
Yeah.
Like, even LeBron probably still has nerves, and he's the best, probably the best player to ever play the game, and he probably still gets nerves in the finals. I mean, we saw what he did in his first finals.
Yeah, we saw what Tatum did in his. Nerves are real.
Sloppy. They're really giving the ball, letting Rob Williams handle the ball, which is very interesting. I didn't think I would see any of that.
Oh my God, Marcus. 2 hands on the ball.
Come on, boys.
Fuck, man.
It's going to be a good game. I can tell you, it's going to be a good game. It's going to be a game of runs.
PJ Tucker 1 for 2. Come on, boys. Score a bucket. Stop the run.
Saw somebody at the airport on Thursday wearing Tatum's. I didn't think I would ever see that.
Wearing Tatum shoes?
Yeah. We never see that shit.
Why?
Oh, they're like a decent looking shoe, but they're not like a go out in public kind of shoe. I didn't think.
I mean, I don't know. I wear basketball shoes in public sometimes.
How the fuck do I do this? This is great.
Did you see the Wojnarowski tweet about the disparity in Game 6, the call disparity?
No.
Man, let me pull it up.
I saw the Woj tweet today about John Morant possibly facing a lengthy suspension start next season.
Let's talk about that in a minute, but hold on. Adrian Wojnarowski, an interesting dynamic approaching the Celtics-Sixers Game 7. Per sources, NBA's officiating game report shared with the teams from Game 6 revealed a significant disparity. 13 officiating errors disadvantaging the 76ers to 4 disadvantaging Boston. Those can include calls and non-calls.
That's interesting. It's very interesting for the NBA to even put that out there.
So what are they saying? That the Celtics only won because of the disparity in calls?
That's all it's going to come down to.
I mean, are we really just going to – I hate that tweet because it's like, you know who's on the other side, who plays for the 76ers, right? Like the two most guys.
Every fucking call.
Yeah, like, come on. Come on now.
The two guys that spend more time on the floor than a freaking rug.
I
Like,
mean, you breathe on Joel Embiid, the strongest man in the NBA, and he falls to the ground and he heads right to the line every single time.
yeah, it's pretty gross.
It's ridiculous.
Shit.
But hey, I could use a little bit more ref mojo. I'm not gonna say no.
The big thing is the Celtics got that one ref that like they have a really good winning record with for some reason today.
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
But then like last time those tweets came out, I thought that they were like all disproven that it wasn't true.
Scott Foster, Eric Lewis is the one, I think.
Eric Lewis is the one. Yeah, Scott Foster is the one that nobody likes because he's just bad. But
Yeah.
he's the one that bets on the games. He's the one that's got money on all the games. So maybe they kind of even themselves out because I don't think Scott Foster is going to take the put money on the favorites. The Celtics are favored tonight.
Yeah, they're favored by 5.5.
Be like a minus. Also minus 610 to win the game or something. Maybe that's wrong.
That makes sense if they're 5.5 point favorites. Do you have any action on the game?
No, I didn't have any left in the account to be putting on it. I'm trying to. I won $15 because I put uh, Julius Randle under 34.5 points, rebounds, and assists last game or something like that.
Oh yeah. Bye bye Knicks.
Yeah, I love betting on the under on Julius Randle. He was so bad this whole series. That was the one guarantee I had every time I put it on there. And then I parlayed that with James Harden. All I had to do have him do was score a point. So that was a nice little easy $15 to win there off a $5 bet.
Yeah. I also didn't put any action on this game because, folks, I'm been an emotional wreck for the past 2 hours, so I can't bet money on it.
Logically, cannot think about anything.
Yep.
I feel that.
If I were, I'd put it on the Celtics to cover. Just a bet with my heart.
What is going on here?
I'm looking at free throws, so
All right, keep me updated because my shit just decided just to stop working. That's pretty sweet. Love that.
Tatum knocked them both down.
Yeah, all right, we're back. This TV's fucking weird here.
Oh boy, here we go. Play some defense.
We go
Oh
drag
my
Joel Embiid out of the paint.
God, PJ Tucker is on fire. That's a reach.
Just bad offense. Let's go, boys. Sixers are playing crisp offense right now. 5 of 5 in the last 5 shots. Celtics don't really seem to be moving the ball much.
The defensive rotation is not there. Not the intensity is not there right now.
Good offensive rebounds, keep the possession alive. That is an absolutely atrocious shot by Jason Tatum. Holy shit.
He's kind of gone away from the mid range the entire series.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I
I
don't
could-
mind him taking the mid range, but just to take it off of a lost dribble after he didn't go for your first pump fake, it's just a wild move. We can act like that's a good shot the way he's been shooting in the first half of this series.
I
Uh-oh.
mean, he loves contested mid ranges.
Oh, I hate to see that.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I hate to see that. He's moving it. I'm hoping it was just a bang knee.
It looked like he just whacked his knee. Yeah, hopefully that's it. Tobias Harris is down with an apparent knee injury.
Doesn't look like he hit that knee though. Tatum looks like he's fine. Usually you whack knees, both guys are hurt. I really hate to see that.
Oh, geez. Yeah, that was not. That was like almost. That was non-contact. I think he'll be all right. I hope he'll be all right.
That's tough. That's
He's
tough.
been sneaky, kind of okay for them. Tobias. He's not a third max player like he is being paid to be, but he is a valuable role player. I think.
So he's definitely he might be a 15, $20 million a year guy, not a 30. But I mean, coming out of the Magic, I don't like. I know we always like shit on the Sixers for being a bad organization or whatever, but coming off of the Magic, he was dominant on the Magic as the first option. So I can't blame them for like, hey, here's a fucking big contract, be our number two.
He's hampered them a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
not moving off
used
of
to be
him
able
a
to
while
get his
ago.
own shot. Like he used to be able to like make a move, get his own shot, and now all of a sudden it feels like he just can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
And I don't know what's changed. I don't know if the scouting reports out on him and he can't figure it out or what. But like he's a big body. You should be able to get a guy to the block and get a bucket.
He seems like he's
I
going to
guess
play
that
like
doesn't work
Tatum.
with Joel Embiid on your team. So I don't know. The Houston Rockets will give him a good contract. Speaking of contracts, what the fuck are the Suns going to do?
Yeah, they're knocked out of the playoffs, and they fire their coach Monty Williams.
Yeah, another 30-point blowout to lose their to finish out their season. It's like
They're
last year,
yeah.
the Mavericks. This year they did against the Nuggets.
Well, they bet on 38-year-old Chris Paul to be a third wheel.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, when you just moved your entire roster basically to get Kevin Durant, it's like you don't have a bench. You're relying on Chris Paul to be healthy when he hasn't been healthy in the playoffs in the last like 2 or 3 years, and then you're also relying on DeAndre Ayton to have any kind of gumption and an actual want to play basketball, which he does not look like he has half the time he's
Yeah,
on the court.
they're in a
Like
tough spot.
he does not look like he even wants to be there.
I mean, what do you do if you're the Suns? You move off those two guys' contracts.
The hard part is how do you move off those two guys' contracts? Because like, who wants to take Chris Paul at 38 years old and can't stay healthy for more than a couple of freaking weeks?
If you could package them together, it's a lot of money.
That's so much money.
If you package Chris Paul and Ayton, I could see that being a valuable package. Somebody wanted to take a risk on Ayton.
That's like a $50 or $60 million though a year that you're paying both those guys. Because
Yeah,
Aiden's
well,
at 30. I think Chris Paul's in the high 20s.
I
Like
mean,
that's
Chris Paul's either going to retire or take a pay cut. I don't like. Nobody's going to want to pay him that amount of money.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem. You can't salary dump him anyways because nobody's want to pay him.
Oh,
Can't
Tatum
you
did
have
whack into his knee.
Yeah, it was right off the first. I'm glad to see he's all right. You don't want to see anybody get hurt like that. Ooh. Um, like how are you gonna salary dump $60 million though on an old guy who can't stay healthy and a guy who doesn't want to be there? Like it's not like he's on a bad situation. You can be like, oh well, they're not winning, and I can see why he's frustrated and why sometimes he doesn't show up. Like they were in the finals 2 years ago. Like they're a good team every year, and he still just like doesn't want to play. So like, why would he want to play for the Houston Rockets, who are going to be bad? Like,
You never know.
or like the Rock or the Thunder if they want to trade for him. Like,
Why would anybody mortgage for James Harden?
because I mean, James Harden was also given the Sixers two 40-something point playoff games this
Like
year.
I know, but it's like there's something Ayton does have. He's not a zilch
He's
of a
not, but
player.
mentally he feels like a zilch. It's like he just doesn't seem consistent enough for me to pay you $30 million a year and have you be the anchor of my defense when you don't come over and help on defense. You know what I
Fair
mean?
point. Yeah.
Like you can't. It's not like he's a floor spreader. Like if he's going to be the anchor of your defense, sitting in the paint.
Great defense by Tatum.
Yeah, Tatum.
No
Did we
finish
talk
by
about this on the
Smart.
last one? How we felt about Tatum and Brown not making all NBA defensive teams?
No, I don't think they came out yet.
Yeah, they did. All the.
No, by the time we filmed the last episode.
Oh yeah, yeah. Probably not. Um,
Go ahead. Say
how
what
do
you
you
have to
feel
say.
about it? Because I have my thoughts on it.
About Tatum not making it?
Tatum and Brown not making it.
Um, who made
Do you
it?
think
I
there
guess
should
who
be
made it?
another team? Do you think there should be a third team?
Well, yeah, why isn't there?
I don't want to go on a third team All NBA defense because
It's
there's
a
enough
third.
guys in the league that are just there to play defense.
There's
You know,
two. I get only having two all and rookie teams, right? Because there's not that many rookies who are playable.
good.
Yeah.
You're only gonna have about 10 or 12 rookies that are good every year. So I don't know why you don't have a third team All NBA defense. You have a third team All NBA.
God, how is D'Anthony Melton rebounding over Rob Williams? That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, that's not great.
Derek White made one of them though.
Yeah, he made second team All NBA, and he was definitely deserved.
Yeah, he's been one of the better guard defenders in the league all year. Tatum's the best defender on the team, I think.
I probably put him second or third.
I get what Jacob
Healthy,
says when he's
smart.
always defending the hardest position.
But like a healthy Smart, I would put above him, and a healthy Rob is a game changer every night. So I don't know. I think that the wing defense is much more important, but I think Smart can give you wing defense on top of guard defense.
Yeah,
Which is why
he
I'm
hasn't been.
probably
I mean, he just hasn't been this year, and who knows if he'll
not
ever
this year
be
though.
again. He's
This
getting
year, I
older.
think Tatum has been your best defender because he's been the most healthy all year long and guarding the premier spots. So I think they could have made it. I think you could have made an argument for both of them to make second team with Derek White.
That's an awful look, Tatum.
Well, he's been hitting in the first quarter, so if he's hitting now, let him get his confidence up. This is a weird one because Jason Tatum's scoring the ball and Jalen Brown is not scoring the ball in the first quarter, which is the opposite of how the whole series has gone.
Yeah. If Brogdon can hit a couple of those fucking 3-pointers, I'd be very happy with myself.
He's been hitting threes when they're like.
That's on the line. That's a foul on Tucker. What
Yeah.
the fuck? How do you not call that?
Tucker be throwing people around, not getting calls on him. It's wild.
They're swallowing their whistles today, boy. Let me tell you what.
Which I like. I don't want to watch a fucking free throw shooting contest.
That should only benefit the Celtics.
I mean, that should be a fucking foul. I don't know what the fuck that call is, and PJ
But-
Tucker's getting mad about it.
But missing obvious calls is annoying. That's for sure a foul on PJ Tucker. He should have 2 quick ones right now.
Yeah, they're definitely swallowing their whistle today, which is fine. It's a free throw shooting contest. We're not going to win because we don't have enough guys on the team that can get to the line like that.
Dude.
They have 2 guys that'll get 20 free throws a game if you decide you want to blow the whistle. That's the one that you call? Really?
Yeah, I feel like Harden and Embiid are gonna still. Or I guess that was Maxey. Wow, that's a bad call. Judging if you're gonna call that on Maxey, how did you not call the one on Tatum?
Yeah, or the one on Brown driving in the last one.
Tatum went through 3 guys and got his shit stuffed because he got fucking like arm tackled on his way to the rim.
Could really use a big game
Obnoxious.
from JB tonight. I think that he's going to be the. I think he's going to be the one that gets you over the hump.
I'm not liking what I'm seeing so far.
Come on. Keep attacking the rim, though. I don't. Honestly, I do not care. Oh my God, you're gonna blow that whistle again?
Jesus.
Yeah, they're gonna try and make up for that other game. They're gonna start giving
Oh my
Philadelphia all the
God.
whistles. Apparently, that's a soft whistle if I've ever seen it.
Yeah. That's brutal. That's an awful call.
Yeah, should have had the Joel Embiid over today. Could have won a lot of money.
He got his arm swatted. They didn't even touch the ball on the Jaylen Brown one. That's insane. That's crazy. Oh boy. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to watch this whole game if that's how it's gonna
No,
go.
you're fucking kidding me with that call. Oh, this is getting fucking embarrassing already. This is the first quarter I'm already yelling about fucking fouls. That's a Scott Foster special, is what that is.
What's the call?
Called it on the floor. Somehow they called that on the floor. Every other guy gets a continuation on that. And then they missed the
I mean,
next
Embiid
one.
just did that.
I know, and it's a foul. Oh god. I am fine though. First 3 quarters. Actually, I'm fine with doing it the whole game. Just keep attacking Embiid, making him work. Like, I don't care if you get your shit swatted a couple times. Like, keep attacking Embiid, make him work, make him tired.
Jesus Christ, Al, you fucking idiot.
You can't get back cut on that with 4 seconds left. Yeah. I hope Izzo called timeout after that one. You better call a timeout after that one. Jalen, again, Jalen. I lied. Jalen Brown should not have made any all defensive teams. I was wrong.
He didn't call timeout.
Oh, it must have been a stoppage for another reason. That's a good 2-for-1 right there. One of the few times they ever do have a good 2-for-1.
Oh God, Al hit one. Let's go. I think
That's
that might have been a
unfair.
two too. That his foot looked like he was on the line.
It was close. It was definitely close.
I could see them going like at the beginning of the next quarter, being like, his foot was actually on the line. We're taking the magic point off.
Get the ball to Tatum. 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 Okay.
Move with some pace. 9, 8. Nobody's moving with pace. 6, 5, 4, 3. Celtics down 29-23 at the end of the first. Sloppy basketball. Don't like it. Playing
I
soft.
don't hate holding the ball. I don't hate holding the ball for the last shot of the quarter. That's all like at the end of the game, like we did in the last pod. End of the quarter, it's fine. Whatever. I would have liked to see the ball hit Tatum's hand. He had 11 points in the first quarter. You know, he had a hot hand. Give him another shot.
Yeah.
PJ Tucker also has 11 points in the first quarter. So,
Well, it's not like he's pulling them out of his ass. He's getting clean looks every time. He can do
I
that.
don't see him. I don't see him continue to shoot the way he's shooting. No.
All he has to do is do it for one game.
I'm not worried about him doing it for the next 3 quarters. They'll make the adjustment too.
We'll see. I hope you're right.
There's a new Little Mermaid movie.
Uh-huh.
That shit looks fire.
No, I mean, I'm just not 12 years old and a girl, so I don't care.
Big Disney guy. I cry when I see the castle when I go to Disney. Fall to my knees crying, sobbing like a small child whenever I see the castle at Disney for the first time. Speaking of crying,
If you're a Memphis Grizzlies fan, it's what you're
Yes.
probably doing today.
you are for sure.
And why is that, Steve?
Because Ja Morant, once again, was playing with guns. Because why would you not do that? You know, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, he got caught on live again holding another pistol. and has subsequently been suspended from all Memphis Grizzlies team activities for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, and Woj came out and said that he sees a lengthy suspension to start the season.
I mean, seriously, what do you do if you're the Grizzlies? Do you try and move on from this kid?
I do not know, because if he is a great player, like when he does play, he is a great player. Like you've seen him just take over games by himself at the guard position, like win playoff games by himself. Played hurt in the playoffs this year and was still putting up like 30, 40 points a game. Just absolute dominant player, but then he does this.
I mean, what's it going to take for him to learn his lesson?
I don't know if he can learn his lesson at this point. It cost him $40 million. Like he could have made an All NBA team and signed a supermax and could have made an extra $40 million.
He's going to lose his shoe deal.
If he gets suspended again, probably, yeah. If the suspension actually does come through from the NBA again, I don't think a shoe deal is going to be like, yeah, we want this guy being the face of our shoes. You know what I mean?
Especially with the flux of new talent coming in. It's not like
It's
the
not
league
like
is
you're the only
dependent on
talented
him.
guard coming up. Like there's other guys that they can sign. Tyrese Maxey, for one, on the Sixers. Go get himself a shoe deal the way he's been playing in the playoffs.
I tell you what, the way if he keeps us up for a whole season, he's a top flight guard.
DeJounte Murray, if Trae Young ends up getting traded and he takes over that Atlanta team, he could do it. You got Scoot Henderson coming up in the draft. He's supposed to be really good. Victor Wembanyama. He basically is a guard at 7'5". Like,
He's already like anointed.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, regardless, no matter how many, like he's still one of the better players in the league. He just needs to fucking. That's over the court.
It is. It's a backcourt. Yeah. He dribbled it back over.
Yeah, no, I think he's got his head far up his ass.
Yeah, I just don't know what you can do. They did a whole PR shit about it, and he did his whole
I'm sorry,
and he apologized, and then
it's like the BP, the episode of South Park where it's the BP, British Petroleum. We're sorry. And he's like, we're sorry. He just got a gun. Polishing his gun.
It's just wild, dude. It's so wild.
It is sad because he is a talented player and he needs to figure it out. How was that still the Sixers ball?
I do not know. Who the fuck knows?
Wow. I mean, good. Thank Christ they missed. He did. He dribbled the ball one time and then took it back over the Sixers section of the court.
Yeah, you had control of the dribble.
There's no way that's a foul call.
I mean, yeah, he hit him on the arm on the way up. He clearly hit him on the arm on the way up. But this is what I don't get about Tobias Harris. You have guards on you. Like, you should be doing that every time. As soon as you get a switch, just drive to the middle and get up over him. You're 6'7" with a shooting touch. Like, the guy should be averaging 20-something points a game.
The thing that's annoying,
11, I think, or something like that.
Something that's annoying about the Sixers is that they just don't miss their free throws.
None of them do. That's why
they haven't missed one
shooting contest.
And the Celtics' best free throw shooters are liable to miss one every single time they step to the line. Except for Marcus, I feel like he's generally lights out from the free throw line.
He's very good at the line. Especially when it comes down to clutch time.
Oh, in and out like a fast food restaurant. Damn it, Rob. Rob just has a tough offensive game, man.
He does. He doesn't turn the ball over that much, though, so I don't care if he does that once in a while. For the most part, he's pretty sure-handed. He gets the ball to whoever needs to get it.
One more time, Malcolm. You had him. One more pass, wide open.
Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown doing Jaylen Brown things.
Yeah, I don't know if this team has it this year, buddy. They don't look that hungry. Same things that happened last year are happening again.
Wait till the end of the game.
He's
You know,
dribbling it off his fucking. Actually, he dribbled it off of the minivan's foot.
Well, then he got it hit his foot again, and he just didn't chase it down. Like you just have to chase it down. It's you can't leave the game up to the officials. For one, you see who's officiating this game, and two, like you just can't leave it up to the officials, anyways.
This is not a good Robert Williams game. This is a bad Robert Williams game. He's not playing well. He's a turnover machine. Well, here we go with the free throw contest that you so heartily didn't want.
Yeah, you're not going to win a free throw shooting contest against the Sixers. Oh man, they're going to get more free throws than you, and they're going to hit more free throws than you, and it's going to slow down the game to their pace because they don't want to play fast. They want to play slow. Then every time you shoot free throws, doesn't matter even if you miss them, your whole team's going to get back on defense. They're going to be able to get back and set their defense every time. It feeds right into their hands. That's how they win their games. So you have to defend without fouling, first and foremost against the Sixers, and then you have to get turnovers and get out in transition with them. Because if you can get out in transition against the Sixers, they shit their pants. They don't know what to do. Embiid's not chasing you down, and Harden's not chasing you down. Tobias Harris is not chasing you down. They're meat when it comes to transition points, and we just have not taken advantage of that this whole series. But you know,
You're running out of quarters. You're running out of quarters to figure it out. I mean, maybe they won't. Maybe they won't figure it out. When will you be worried?
I'll be worried when the buzzer goes off and we're not playing basketball anymore and somebody else.
That's coming up. That's coming, dude.
That's unfortunately true. Let's go, boys. Let's go. We have to win the minutes that Joel Embiid is not on the floor. And I think that basically every time that Joel Embiid goes off the floor, Tatum's going to go off the floor too, because we think that we can win those minutes without needing to have Embiid on the floor too. Or
I mean,
Tatum.
It's not happening right now as we speak.
It's not, which is problematic because I don't think that is a Harden. No, Harden is out there. He's just got the foul call, but like you just have to win those minutes without Embiid being on the floor. Those are the easiest minutes to win. And keep attacking him too. Like I said, I don't give a shit how many blocks. He got with 35 blocks tonight. If he's going to be tired in the fourth quarter, that's how you win.
I mean, you have to. Paul Reed is not scaring me. You have to be attacking Paul Reed.
You have to be attacking this defense every time. I don't care who's up there.
I mean, Embiid's been unbelievable in the post. I can see not wanting to have to take it in against him every time.
Yeah, but at least make him work. Dribble it in there, and if he's out there to block it, take it back out, and at least make him commit to something. Make him move on defense.
With the commercials, they're killing me.
There's so many goddamn commercials.
Can we get to the game, please? Just let me fucking put me out of my misery.
Some real broke boys right now. All these fucking ads. Acting like Comcast Sportsnet Boston.
Nobody's who's watching this game right now is going to watch the Elizabeth Taylor documentary.
Fuck no.
Nobody.
But all those ads are for all the people who are watching that are watching with somebody that doesn't want to watch. It's like the Super Bowl halftime show.
True.
That's not for football fans. Football fans are not there to watch Rihanna.
I mean, I like Rihanna. I watched
I don't mind Rihanna either. I think she's pretty cool. Pretty good music, but it's not my music.
Yeah, I could do with the Super Bowl halftime shows.
The biggest watcher of fucking NFL football are middle-aged white men. How many of them do you think can name 3 Rihanna songs?
Look at that D-bag with the big red fucking shoes on the sideline.
Goofy ass. What the fuck are they called?
They look like
that.
They look like Metroid Prime shoes. Yeah, they're like fucking stupid. I don't know.
Pac-Man feet over there.
Yeah, Pac-Man. You got literal Pac-Man boots on.
Fucking wild. They're dummy expensive too. They're like $300, something like that.
That's ridiculous. I thought they were more expensive than that.
Yeah, dude, fucking dude, fashion house was wildly ridiculous.
Wow, no call on that.
They just don't know when to blow the whistle. I swear to God, they're just guessing. That was pretty clean, but they're just guessing because I've seen other ones that were just as clean, and they're like, "Oh no, that's definitely foul." We need some perimeter guard defense, though. This is getting bad. They're just getting to the rim, and you can't just rely on Rob to be there to stop everything.
Wow, he
Yeah,
finished that over Rob.
Jalen's doing the thing where he just dribbles into the paint and just with no plan whatsoever. Yeah.
There's a mismatch on the floor.
Can we get Jason Tatum back into this game? Is he hurt? There he goes, getting up back off of the bench right now.
Wait, what the fuck just happened?
There was a shot clock violation. Bro, you got the ball to fucking Brogdon in the corner with 5 seconds left on the shot clock without an open shot. Like, that's bad offense.
I don't know why Tatum wouldn't take that shot over Harden. Harden would have taken that shot over Jalen. Rob with another fucking lazy. Oh, okay, that's our thing. Our ball. Even Tatum's telling him, 2 fucking hands on the ball, Rob. Stop knocking the fucking shit out of bounds, idiot.
I think they're calling out their offense. But yeah.
This?
Yeah,
you figure that'd be universal, like 2 hands on the ball.
It's also universal how they're going to play their offense.
Yeah, poorly.
Immediately, Tatum gets to the line. PK, have it your way. Draft lottery's on Tuesday.
Tatum missing free throws. Love to see that. They can't get out of their own way.
Here we go, boys. Now we got to win some minutes. Joel Embiid's back on the court.
The sickest part is that goddamn the 76ers are 2 for 11 from the field.
No, that was the stat from last night or last game.
Oh, that was like, well,
yeah.
Fuck, that's crazy.
I was looking at that. I was like, there's no way that Jason Tatum's outscoring the 76ers right now. They have 35 points.
Take it to the rack. Oh my God, he got his shit stuffed. He lost it. He just lost it. Oh, what happened to Jalen?
Jalen's down, holding his
Is that
face.
Tech?
Yeah, he got hit in the face again. I don't know why Smart's yelling about. He's yelling about someone on the other end.
No, that's just like a bad,
Yeah, that happens. That's inadvertent.
That's
Smart's yelling at the refs about something that happened on the other end, I think. Oh man, he's gonna go back to the mask. Hopefully he can play the rest of the game. I don't know. I don't know how bad it is. Oh, he's bleeding.
What, did he get jammed in the eye?
Busted up his nose.
He just got like karate chopped.
Yeah. Hit him with the Heisman. What the fuck are they reviewing, bro? It's very. Come on.
I mean, I have zero fucking faith in this ref crew to do anything. They've been the worst ref crew I think I've seen recently.
I have zero faith in the fucking ref crew any night.
That fucking Skeletor douchebag Scott Foster. I hate him. Fuck, I hate him.
What are they trying to call here?
I think you're saying you can't just go like that.
You lost the ball and just.
I don't think you can do that though.
It's a trying to get a call kind of play that he always does. It's also
Yeah,
kind of
but they
protecting
don't want
himself.
that, do they?
Also kind of protecting himself. He doesn't know how hard Jalen's coming to block him, so you put your arm out so you don't get just mollywopped.
Give him a T.
The
Steve's wrong. Just give him a T.
home crowd wants to. I would not mind a T. I'm not gonna say it, but it's like this is just slowing down everything. Why are you sitting here looking at the top of his balding ass head? How much? He probably puts enough fucking hair spray in his fucking hair to open up the ozone. Holy fuck, that shit's hard as shit. That guy doesn't need to wear a helmet when he rides a fucking bike. He's got just puts his fucking hairspray on. Jesus Christ.
Get him. Get him.
What's the call?
Damn, Doc Rivers, 16th game 7. Most ever in the NBA history.
What's his record in game sevens?
I don't know. Hopefully he has another L to the column.
Did you see them show his playoff numbers, his career playoff numbers the other day?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, 110 and 103 or something like that in the playoffs. So he's
That's
basically
crazy.
like a 500 coach in the playoffs.
That's nuts. And he's had loaded teams.
Yeah, and he's revered as a really good coach. It's like you're 500 in the playoffs. It's not a small sample size. It's over 200 games.
It's the most set game 7s in history. Flagrant 1, baby.
That's a wild figure I want to give him.
Let's go. Knowing the Celtics, Jalen will miss this.
Well, maybe Jalen get hit in the face is going to wake him up because he just has not wanted to play so far.
Schwap. Man, I wouldn't want to play with that fucking thing up my nose.
Fuck no. I wouldn't want to play with that thing on my nose. I wouldn't want to play with that mask that he wears too. He has not been good in game sevens apparently. He's got a good record, but his numbers aren't good.
Who?
Jalen.
14 and a half, 14.7, 46, 23% from 3 sucks, yeah.
14 points is not great either.
He does shoot like 60% from the field though.
Yeah. Pretty impressive.
That's actually really good. It's amazing.
Let's
go.
Those game sevens were early in his career too.
Nothing like a Rob alley-oop to get the crowd going. Now fucking stop him on defense, you mother truckers. Something good happens, I think. Something good's happening. Things are happening. And 1. That's an and 1.
I didn't give him the fucking and one. You know they weren't going to give him.
Come on, he fucking hugged him. That's nuts.
Yeah, I don't know how that's not an and one, but you know they weren't going to give it to him.
Dude,
Rob is a difference maker on offense too. I don't know why they just have not been fucking playing this guy.
how he hit him on the arm. Nice pass by Tatum on that Rob alley-oop.
He's great at that little pass. He fucking just throws it up like. I don't know.
It almost looks like he's going for his gather.
Yeah, and that like slows down Embiid or whoever is sitting there in the paint trying to get to it too. Because Embiid's like, all right, I got to block this, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, it's way up there. Holy shit!
Oh fuck, dude.
7-0 run by the Celtics, down 1. Second quarter, here we go, boys.
Take the lead before half. I would like that very much.
Yeah, I would quite enjoy that, to be honest.
Yes. Yes, I would like that very much. I have such a fucking ripping headache right now. It's from stress.
I got a headache because I just drank beer for 10 hours straight yesterday.
Yeah, that might be a little bit too. I didn't drink beer for 10 hours straight. But...
And then fucking cleaned up after the wedding afterwards.
Oh, fuck. You're not supposed to clean up after the wedding? What the hell?
I'm not going to let fucking Jared and Tiffany and them fucking do it all by themselves. That'll help out. I was part of the wedding party, so helped him set up a little bit before he got there yesterday. Or the day before yesterday, helped him set up. Yesterday, I helped out when I could. It was beautiful. It was so beautiful.
Beautiful, was it? Nice. Congratulations to the married couple.
Yeah, dude, my boy Sully. And
Mr. and Mrs. Sullivan, or
yeah, um,
congratulations.
shout out to Tiffany. Welcome to the family. I don't know why the fuck you chose to be part of this family, but welcome to the family. We love you regardless. Congratulations, you guys. We love you. Sully's our biggest fan. So shout out to you. God,
Best
so fucking
wishes.
happy for him. I was crying like the biggest fucking baby up there when he was getting married. Oh my god. It was like, it looked like it was fucking raining down my face.
Oh, C. Crowley, are you a romantic?
Oh fuck yeah, I'm such a big fucking softy for my boys. You got fucking no idea.
Dude just loves love.
Just love. That's like one of those things that fucking gets to me. It's like that. You get like the military homecoming videos. They haven't seen their fucking
Yeah, I mean,
dog
come
or their
on.
kid in like fucking 5 years or some shit like that. That fucking gets to me every time.
Yeah, that's a guaranteed cry.
Or like the surprise, like I haven't seen my kids moved away and we'd surprise him on his birthday. The kid came back and surprised dad on his birthday or some shit.
The TikTok algorithm where it's like it knows when it wants to hit me with some sad shit. It's like the guy who, like an old dude, grizzled dude who's like, dog just died and they surprise him with the puppy. I mean, instant waterworks.
Oh
Instant.
yeah, it's so bad.
It's like,
like
I'm crying my eyes out now, thanks.
I know what's gonna happen, and I'm still gonna watch the whole thing and cry. It's just what it is. I don't have a choice.
That TikTok algorithm's a real bastard.
It knows. It fucking knows.
All right, boys, stop. Get a stop. Get a stop. That was a great play by Jalen on the ball. I want to see more of that.
Yeah, like I told you in transition, they're fucking lunch meat. I mean, granted, that's about as easy of a transition bucket as you can get when you pick a guy clean above the 3 point line. But like getting a stop and then getting out
Nice.
like that.
This has
Scott
not been
Foster,
a great.
dude, get out of your fucking bag. Holy shit. How much money you got on this fucking game, you cuck? What the fuck?
Yo, he gets an air one. Are you shitting me? Went right up with it. Ah. Fuck! Don't waste your review on this, Joe.
Marcus
Don't waste your
Smart's
review on it.
doing such a great job of keeping everybody calm. You see, after all these bad calls, he's always talking to the guys. Yep, keep it easy, go easy.
I could see how Scott was saying that it wasn't, because he did whack him when he was
He put his
down
arms
here.
down while he was going up with it. Oh,
Should have been an and one.
that just screwed us out of fucking points too. Do you know how many fouls the Sixers have so far? It's got to be getting close to the bonus.
No, I don't.
Why is James Harden falling down again, dude? Who do you think falls down more, him or Embiid? What's going on behind the play right now?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What is going on? Is it a fight? Jalen looked like he was getting in the mix with the bench.
Somebody from the fucking from the Celtics was already across half court and turned around to go back because something was.
This is going to be like an ejection. Jalen, don't get ejected, dude. Wake up. Appreciate the moment.
Rob came back. Oh, Georges Niang grabbed him by the leg. That's an ejection. You can't fucking do that. He grabbed his knee when he was trying to run away.
Oh, yeah. How is this going to be I mean.
Well, they teed up Jalen because he stopped and screamed something at the bench, so they're going to tee him up with that. But they'll probably keep that tee. But George Niang probably will be ejected.
This should be shots for both teams.
Yeah.
And Niang needs to
be gone. Get the minivan the fuck out of here.
Is he going to get ejected?
You should. You can't touch a player on the court when you're on the bench. You like that? That's the equivalent of you try to grab his fucking dick too.
Yeah, it looked like he was hitting him in the dick.
Like, look, he's trying to grab his fucking dick. Fuck are you doing?
You remember you ever seen the 2K where it's the guy going like and then the bench, that's George's
That's an ejection. That's 10 times out of 10 an ejection. That's like when there's a fight on the court. If you leave the bench, you're ejected. What's the difference between that and grabbing a guy that's actually playing? We're sitting the technical on Jalen.
Well, good thing is Scott Foster making the call.
It's also so stupid of Niang to do that in a game where like Scott Foster and them are officiating because they're going to review everything. Every single thing is going to get reviewed. They're going to have video evidence of you doing this. Come on.
Technical foul. Ejection? I see ejection. I can't hear it.
I have it muted. I like that Rob was already on the offensive end of the ball and he just came back to be standing between Jalen and whatever's going on.
That's being a good teammate.
Make sure Jalen doesn't get ejected or anything.
Look at the dude in the goofy red boots standing up.
Come on, give me the graphics so I can know what the fuck happened. That's the only problem with watching this damn game on mute.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to. It would just make the conversation hard because...
Yeah, the mic will pick up everything. And also, like, I don't think that YouTube
I don't think he got ejected.
This, if we were doing that. I do not see Georges Niang sitting on the Sixers bench from this angle, so maybe
what a good bucket by Rob on that last one.
He's a great finisher, even when he's not laying it up. Like he knows when he's out there to go up with two ends until you're about an inch from the glass and then let it go.
I see Niang on there. He didn't get ejected. Oh, that's a tough bucket. Damn, but he got abused taking that in.
Let's
go! Al for three!
Dad's fucking like 7 foot tall.
Huh?
You know Al Horford's dad's like 7 feet tall?
I mean, he's like 6'11". You know, I mean, he gets the height from somewhere.
He like stands over him. It's wild. You don't see a lot of guys in the NBA whose dads are taller than them though. Like usually you're like the outlier of the family.
Nice. Oh, fucking, you gotta get the board. Fuck. Yeah, his dad played in the NBA, right?
No.
Oh, I thought he did. Wow, how the fuck did Maxey finish that?
I have fucking no idea.
I say that at least 4 times a game when he's playing.
Maxey does some wild shit, dude. He is a great finisher around the rim. I hate to play against him, but I know if he was on my team, I would fucking love that guy.
He plays with a lot of fire. I do respect that about him.
He's a big front runner, though. Like, you ever notice when they're down, he does not play well?
Oh, he just starts launching from like 40 feet out. Like you don't have it like that yet, my dude. Harden's having a bad game.
I don't like this offense.
Take that in, Rob. Oh. Over PJ Tucker, dude. Come on, take it in over PJ. Nice move by Tatum. Nice move. Woo! Left hand, baby.
Jason Tatum is playing like Jason Tatum again. All it took was a game 7 for him to do it.
Come on, boys. D up. He's launching it. No, good finish by Embiid. Embiid, when he's hoping for the call, he finishes, though, which I respect.
Yeah, that's the one thing about Embiid. He's going to make it. He's going to try and get that call and everything, but he's always going to try and finish.
Oh, that's some hustle by Jalen.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, but it was great hustle.
I just like to see the fire.
I mean, how is that not a foul on Harris? Like, I don't understand this. He's just going to wrap him up on the way by and say, oh, no, that's fine.
I mean, yeah, you fucking like stiff armed him in the shoulder.
He's trying to play red rope with him on the way by.
Come on, boys. D up. D up now.
Jaylen Brown has that fire. All it took was fucking.
Go.
All it took was fucking James Harden punching him
That
in the
should be
nose.
an and one bucket. You went through the whole fucking Sixers offense defense to get finished that one.
Yeah, all you gotta do is outrun fucking Joel Embiid down the court, and you're gonna get a layup because the rest of the
Fucking
defense.
Maxi.
Oh, that's a big swing. We're playing with pace, though. I like that we're playing with pace. We're getting the ball up the floor. Back.
It's a 2-point swing.
Well, I mean, a layup on fucking one end and then a 2-point on the other end is a 4-point swing. You get blocked on one end and you give up a layup on the other.
No,
and after the maxi three.
Fuck, I hated that, Marcus.
Yeah, I did not like that shot. Play with pace. Keep the ball popping. Make them work.
Whatever you've been doing for the past fucking 2 minutes. Oh, God, Maxi's going to start hitting. Fuck.
What you've been doing for the first half of this fucking game is get the ball to Jason Tatum and get the fuck out of the way. Go ahead and make all your decisions. And let Brown go out crazy.
God, he is a mid-range sniper. Jesus, that was clean.
Oh, his numbers are absolutely terrible from the mid-range. But you never remember the ones he misses.
There's no way that can
numbers
be true.
Numbers say that he was very bad from the mid-range. He was one of the worst players in the mid-range. He took one of the most amount of shots for the first couple of years of his career, so he stopped taking them. But when he's feeling it after he's hit a couple of threes and everything like that, like it's locked in.
What's the number then?
I don't remember what the number was exactly, but I remember that it was like atrocious. Like he was in the bottom half of the league in mid-range shots, but he's in the top half of the league in like mid-range shots taken. You remember his first couple of years when he was always trying to take turnaround jumpers in the mid-range and everything was a dribble into a step-back jumper from a long two. They were not good. And then this year, he just changed all threes and layups, and he averaged 30 a game. But once he's feeling it, when he starts taking those mid-range jumpers, I'm like, all right, go crazy, bud. Like, do your thing.
Oh, fuck.
This
has not been a good Embiid game.
No, but I don't know. I don't know what they're doing to stay in this game. It doesn't look like they're doing anything crazy.
Come on, Tatum. Work your magic, buddy. Get to the line. Fuck it. Get to the line.
That is such a bad call.
Yeah, it didn't look good.
I just jumped away from him. Well, I guess he had his arm on him. He put his head on his side when he was fading.
That's a chintzy call, but fuck it. I mean, every Embiid calls a chintzy call. He's the strongest man in the fucking league, and he falls every single play. Like
you don't need to be on the floor every play.
Every single time. But I guess the call. I mean, fuck it. If it works, dude, it works. You just won an MVP doing that shit. So
floor bead.
His ass has to hurt after every game, though.
Can you imagine how much his back hurts, dude?
Seriously, he's got that's like yeah. Even those light falls, I don't know, probably don't feel great.
Oh, dude, there's no such thing as a light fall when you're fucking
280 pounds. Yeah, true.
Bro, I still remember the last time I fell down. That was like fucking 6 months ago. And he falling down 8 times a night.
He just got another. He's back at the line.
Yeah, Rob's got to be smarter than that.
Yeah, I mean, it's terrible.
What
the fuck are you doing, Rob?
You can stand there with the hands straight up. You can't have them over. If they're over, it's a foul every time on him. He's just going to swing his arms up into you, and it's a foul.
Oh, thank God. No, he missed one. Thank Christ.
These guys don't miss free throws either.
Oh, thank God he missed one.
Everyone they missed.
Miss it, you bastard. Ugh.
He's got 4 of his 10 points at the free throw line tonight, so That's a great play by Tatum. If he can start scoring from that area
Well, apparently
consistently,
he scores, folks.
if he can start scoring from that area consistently for the rest of the game, like he's gonna have 50 tonight.
Oh my goodness. Why is Marcus playing on Joel Embiid? He's like 700 pounds heavier than him. Oh my God, they called a call on Marcus?
I mean, that was a legit fall by Embiid on that one. I can't blame him for flopping on that one, but
But what is Marcus going to do?
I do not know.
Why is that a foul call on Marcus Smart?
I mean, did they call it on the move? If they called it on the move, then it should have been on the floor because you weren't giving
His
continuations
back was
earlier.
turned. By the time he made contact with Marcus Smart, his back was turned.
I do not understand that call.
That's terrible.
This is one of those games where you just can't let the officiating bother you because the officiating is going to be bad. I mean, he's grabbing his hand down the floor, like holding his hand while he drives and dribbles down the floor, and we're just going to be like, okay, it's fine. And that's where you're going to get all your points from.
Good. Fuck that. That's
And
so
that's
whack. That's unbelievable. The calls are just so horrible. I don't get this defense by Missoula. This makes no sense. There you go. That's better. Rob's on him. He has a harder time. Fortunately, Marcus is just too little. Man, if Rob could ever shoot, that would be lethal.
they got like a mid-range jumper going.
Oh my God, Tatum. Let's go. Let's go. That was a clean step back. James Harden, eat your fucking heart out, dude. Don't tell me he gets it right back. I'll be sick. I'll be physically ill.
It will not be good for the YouTube.
Oh, thank God he missed. Let's go. 2-for-1 opportunity. Get a bucket here. Push it out. Push the lead out. Push that lead out.
Got 9.5 seconds to get something good.
And a dead ball, so you don't have to fucking run it up the court.
Yeah, you need to play with some pace though. Like you don't just.
You still have to run it up. I mean that it's you have time to move it up. It's not just a continuation of the clock. Whatever you do, don't fucking turn it over. That would be lethal.
That would be terrible.
Oh, I don't like that, Tatum.
That was not the play. But you know what? He was feeling it early, and
It almost went in.
what it is. It almost went in, so it is what it is.
All right, Celtics are up 55-52 at halftime. Tatum is taking over the game. Embiid and Harden are having bad games, dare I say.
And we're still only up by 3, so something else. We need some guard. We need White. We need Brogdon. We need one of these guys to step up and start contributing in some way whatsoever. Because
Brogdon was huge last game. His 13 points at half were huge.
I don't think that Brogdon or White have even scored in this game.
No, I don't know. The referees have been awful, so if you can just blow them out early and don't even leave it up to the refs, like you're not going to get the calls. Don't bank on the refs being there to bail you out. You can't do it.
Yeah, Derek White and Malcolm Brogdon, 0 points each.
It's bad.
Derek White
You're getting bad bench play.
Derek White doesn't have any doesn't record anything statistically except for 1 block, and he's 0 of 2 from the field.
Yeah.
He has 1 block and 1 foul, and he's 0 from 2 from the field. Brogdon has a rebound and 2 assists on 0 of 3 from the field, and a foul. So yeah, you need something from those two, because that is your bench. Unless Grant Williams is going to get some minutes tonight, that's going to be your bench.
No, your bench needs to do something.
We need something from those two. I need one of them to at least give you 10, 15 points off the bench. That's going to be key for the night.
You got to figure one of either Harden or Embiid's going to find his water's going to find its level with them.
Yeah, Smart needs to be better than 5 points on 2 of 5 shooting. Al's got to be better than 6 points for the night. 6 points for Rob Williams is a lot, so you can't even be mad about that. 6 points and only got 4 rebounds though. But
Tatum, Rob had a tough beginning of the game, but I feel like he's worked it out, and his defense has been pretty good.
He's been absolutely attacking. He's been relentless on the attack, which I love that. Make Embiid work every time. I don't even care if you're just dribbling around the perimeter, make him just follow you around. It doesn't matter if you're not going to be a threat, just make him move. Tatum 25 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, and a steal at the first half. I mean, that's pretty dominant. If he matches those numbers in the second half, he'll have 50 points, 14 rebounds, and 8 assists, and 2 steals. It'll be a fucking Joel. It'll be the Nikola Jokic special over there. Also, fucking he's got what 50 at the half right now, 55 at the half.
Yeah.
0 points from the bench.
Yeah, 38 points from Jalen and Jason combined.
Yeah, you have 0 from your bench. That's so fucking bad. The bench literally gives you anything in that first half. You're up by like 15 points. But your bench gives you 10 points, which isn't even asking that much. You have the 6th man of the year and Derek White.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna need something from them. Like,
Yeah, the Celtics team, man, they're just weird, man. Like when the bench goes off last game, and Brogdon has 13 points a half. Basically stymies the Tide, while Tatum has 1 point. The only Celtics player ever to average 30 points per game has 1 point in a Game 6 playoff elimination game.
Yep.
Fucking, it's banana land. And now Tatum and Brown, your 2 stars, are going off, and the bench is. They got Ugats. They got nothing. They got fucking zilch for you.
It's so frustrating.
It's like, man, if they could just get it together.
Well, that's when you have the games like when you blew out Milwaukee by 40 in the regular season. Like, when you get it all together, you're unstoppable. But they just never have more than one thing going.
Well, they can have 2 things going. The bench and the defense were going last game, and they won pretty handily.
Yeah, I mean, like, offensively, you can't have your stars and your bench going at the same time. Every other team has a very consistent bench or consistent starting unit. We don't have either, it feels like, this year. Oh, shit, I gotta get socks, too. I forgot. Fuck. My toe was either cold. Alrighty then.
Joel Embiid went. Yeah, I'm ready. Joel Embiid went 2 for 10 with Al Horford as his primary defender in the first half.
Yeah, Al Horford's playing elite defense that first half.
And he's hitting. Or was.
He had a few. He had 2 of 5 from the field, I think, with 6 points. 2 of 4 from the field. Yep, I mean, you get some bench play in the second half and you keep playing defense as hard as you are. The Sixers, I think, will fucking. I think they will fold eventually.
Yeah, the Rob Williams and ones that were just taken off the board. He would have had 6 points, 6 extra points.
Shout out to Kobe. That was fucking, like Coley said, the guy doesn't fucking dribble. Like, how did you How was that not a continuation when you don't dribble?
No fucking know.
It doesn't make any fucking sense.
How was fucking Minivan not ejected from like clearly just holding a player back from getting back on defense?
Yeah, grabbing a guy's fucking knee. Like, can we put fucking Justin Champagne in the fucking game just to go punch fucking George Niang in the
Champagne.
face? Like, hey, bud, extra. We'll sign you to a full time contract for $1 million. Go knock that guy's fucking teeth in real quick. You got to get the shit kicked out of you because no other Celtics is going to help you out when everybody jumps on you, but they'll give you $1 million to do it. You're going to be our hitman for the day.
I mean, it's not. I mean, he is a role player, right? But he's not like it's not like it's fucking Embiid doing it. You know, he can't get
Well,
ejected and without the outcome of the game being in doubt.
That doesn't matter who you are, bro. That's the law. That's letter of the law. That's letter of the law. I don't get it.
Yeah,
Like,
but you
if
know
there was
that's
a
not.
fight and he got off the bench and went onto the court, he's ejected.
That you know that's not how the NBA works.
But because a guy fell into the bench, you can just grab him.
No, I agree. Listen. You're preaching to the choir, but you know that certain players gets preference. Like, you know, the NBA would do backbends if it was Embiid doing that fucking sly shit to keep him in the game. Just like I mean, but they're just doing it for minivan, I guess now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's the playoffs, so we're just not gonna eject anybody. What the fuck is that? It doesn't make. I don't know. Somebody's got to explain that one to me.
Not great, Bob. Not great. All right, 2 more quarters of till your destiny's written.
24 minutes. Either we advance or we go home. And if we go home,
We're already home.
Well, I mean, for the guys that live in the Boston area, still they are, but I don't think all of them do.
I mean, for at least half the year they do.
Yeah, I mean, that's a rental property for half the year.
I mean, I rent. I consider myself a person who lives in Boston.
Yeah, we don't plan on going anywhere after the fucking June, do you? You don't feel
No,
like
I also don't have affordable income to afford 2 houses like these guys do.
Exactly.
Expendable
I
income.
think Jaylen Brown's sticking in the Boston area after the season's over. I think he's probably going back to Atlanta.
Wherever he needs to go, he needs to work on his dribbling skills. How about that?
He's had to work on his dribbling skills for the past 5 years, and he hasn't done it yet. So,
Speaking of Jaylen Brown, second team All NBA.
yeah,
Jaylen Brown.
I can't believe it took us until halftime to talk about this. This is a big deal. Second team All NBA means that he can trigger the Supermax contract, so he can sign for an extra, I think, $30 to $40 million a year, or 30 to $40 million over the course of a contract. Is it? Is that what it is?
Yeah, and so this means if he does end up leaving, he really does not like Boston.
Yeah, he really does not like Boston if he decides that he just does not want to sign that contract.
Yeah, so him and Tatum. Tatum won, end up being first team. That's no shocker there. He was a fourth place in MVP voting. He's Supermax eligible, but he's locked up for at least 3 more years.
Yeah, he already did his extension, and he's already did his Supermax extension. So
Yeah. And there hasn't been many rumors linked to him wanting to leave. I think he's very content being here.
I think it's 2 more years. But I know whenever he's gonna go right up until the next TV contract. So basically, when the TV contract comes up, he's not gonna re-sign for his player option or whatever he has on it. And then everybody's gonna freak out and be like, Jason Tatum wants to leave. Jason Tatum wants to leave. It's like, no, like next year you can make an extra like $20 million a year or something stupid like that. So he's just not gonna sign a contract now when he can do it next year.
Yeah.
Something stupid like that.
Also, when you reach 30, you're kind of a dummy to like. I think you're learning from LeBron. Like, when you reach past the age of 30, you got to just sign the 1+1s. Just do 1+1s forever.
Ones, all those, yeah. Depending on what your situation is.
Now that does open you up to some risk. If your health deteriorates rapidly, then you could be up shit's creek with no paddle.
But even then, like you've seen guys with health deteriorated and they've still kept getting contracts because they're just that good. And like Chris Paul, he got $30 million contracts at 30 something years old.
Well, that's because he bagged he signed a long-term deal with the Suns. That's why he's still getting paid. despite
Yeah,
having
he was running 1-on-ones up until that contract and still got the big one, even though he was hurt and they knew he wasn't going to stay healthy.
oh,
But
that was a
this is going
sloppy
to be
way
a
to
big
open the
thing
half.
where Tatum and Brown are combined are going to be making like uh, some stupid like $300 million between the two contracts after that TV deal comes out, and it's going to be like we think that it can work because we've seen how far they can go. They can go to the finals, and you're a couple of boneheaded games away from winning a finals. But at the same time, if you want once Jalen gets that supermax over here and Tatum's on that supermax with the new CBA, you've handcuffed yourself. You're not going to have as much depth as you have this year. So this is really putting a lot of pressure on this year to win because you're not going to have any cap space after those two sign.
Yeah, and Derek White's leaving, or his contract's up.
His contract's up, so he's going to need to get paid. Grant Williams, I know he's not playing.
Yeah, this team as constituted will be missing some pieces.
Brogdon, I don't know how much longer he's on his contract.
But listen, hey, I think as long as you can, you run it back with these two guys.
Yeah, these two are elite wings, and it's not you can't find an elite wing anywhere. They're both elite offensively and defensively too, which is the one part. Like you can get a wing that's a great scorer or a great defender. It's hard to find one that's both.
Let's go! Look at that defense.
Mm-hmm.
Phenomenal.
Just make him work every time down the floor. He's covering
Tatum.
Screen for him, smart. Or Tatum. There we go. Make him work. Make him run. That's too easy. Simplify the offense, baby. Get Embiid involved.
He's way out the paint. He's way out in the paint, in the 3-point line. Get him out into deep waters and watch him struggle. If he can just plant his ass within the paint, I get him. That's where he's comfortable. But drag him out.
Yep, make him work. Make him move too. I love that they involved him in that entire offensive possession.
Fuck. Oh, thank God PJ Tucker's turning back into a pumpkin.
I told you don't have to worry about him doing it for the entire game.
Come on, increase this lead. Get out big. That's smart. Tatum's playing fucking brilliant basketball. Not with that three, though. Even though he hit it.
No, that was a great shot. Dude, look at the space he got on this shot.
Let's go! I just wanted... Oh, no. Get Dave Portnoy out of my fucking face. Fucking...
Dumb fucking racist cuck.
He dragged him out in the... I'm just kidding. I mean, I don't know if he is or not, but I just don't want it. He should... I just hate that he's like the representative of Boston fans. He's not. Boston actually has like intelligent fans.
He's not racist fuck. I'm
not gonna go ahead and say
put a big censor bar over my mouth and just put a big beep over this whole part that I'm saying, but I will stand on that. But
regardless, back to Tatum.
Elite ball fucking drags Tatum. They make fucking Embiid work, make him run around some screens, get Tatum out there, put him in deep water, take him off the dribble. Next play, get him down there, get a mismatch, cross match on Tatum. Mm-hmm. Drag him out to the 3-point line, make him move his feet. He can't move his feet with Tatum. Drop a 3 in his eye.
I mean, listen, he knew that he was going to drag. Like he could have just tried and forced an interior shot and try and get the foul on Embiid. It hasn't really been working that well. I mean, it's been work. I guess it worked a little bit, but that's how you know his mind was working when he was taking it in. He stopped the dribble and he knew Embiid was switched on him, so he took him out to that corner. And he could have took him into deeper waters and try and get him to run again, but he dotted that 3.
This is what they did to Embiid in the bubble. You remember that series when Simmons got hurt in the bubble?
Vaguely, a long time ago.
Every single play was pick and roll, drag Embiid out, and have him on Jalen or Jason, and just drive him into the fucking paint. He's not going to play defense every single time because he has to carry the offensive load. And if Harden's not going to play offense tonight, then it's going to be Embiid carrying the offensive load. and he's going to make him carry the defensive load by just dragging him around and making him play in the pick and roll. And you're just going to eat.
You just got to keep this up. Yeah.
His feet aren't fast enough to keep up with you. And another thing is, after you drag him out of the paint, you can find another guy on a cut. You can have a back screen on a cut back to the basket, and he's not going to be in the paint to block the shot.
Tatum has to be one of the fastest wings in the NBA for his size.
Like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander's up there too.
Yeah, but he's like
he's a little smaller, but
yeah, he's a tweener. He's like a Jaylen Brown type.
JB, that's another one. Yeah, he's another fast wing.
But when Tatum gets a full head of steam, woof.
Yeah, no, he can stop on a dime too.
Yeah, he's smooth as fuck.
He stops on a dime, and he's so big that you're just not gonna bother the shot. So that's why when he's feeling it, he started taking those mid range where nobody's gonna be able to touch it. I don't care about that at all. Take that all day.
You got to keep this up. Got to keep this up. Keep this going.
Make Embiid work every single downtown. The Sixers, for the defense for the next few possessions, are they going to go to a zone with Embiid on there and see if they can make it work? So that would be the adjustment I would make if I was Doc, because the Celtics would figure it out just to yank him out to the fucking perimeter. And if he plays zone, he never has to play in the perimeter.
Mm-hmm.
So the big thing is going to be stopping scoring against the zone, getting stops and getting out in transition so they can't set up a zone.
I feel like that's going to leave Al open. Maybe not, though.
That's a big thing. You hit the middle of the zone, but the problem is Al's one of our best passers. So when the zone, you want to get a guy at the free throw line, get it to him, and he can find cutters coming off when the zone collapses. But Smart, Al, and Tatum are our three best passers, so they're going to be the ones in the middle.
I just want to shout out to Al. His defense has been unreal, a real game changer.
It's been elite this game. Absolutely elite.
He's forcing Embiid to catch those balls way out, not in the paint.
He's making them work early.
No, that's a tough shot. Oh, I think Smart just threw out his back.
He's an old man like me.
He's not even old. He's like 29, 30 maybe.
Yeah, but so are we. And we feel like we're old.
Shit. Yeah.
And we don't run into 300-pound men all day long like Marcus Smart.
Uh-oh, Embiid's on Tatum again. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing maybe an all-time performance here.
We're witnessing greatness. 33 points for Tatum.
Oh my God. Back-to-back threes over the MVP, who's 7'2". Oh, good shot by Harden. I mean, tough shot.
Have ourselves a fucking Sunday, boys.
Nice. Trip and foul.
Yep. Tatum go back to line for 2 more. It's going to be such a great gift of Tatum yelling that.
Yelling what?
He just stared around. He just had his eyes.
Oh my God!
Like, I am that guy.
Oh shit! Oh, hit your free throws, buddy.
Bro, that must be so fucking crazy to be able to shoot a step back 3 from NBA range over a 7-footer and just hit nothing to the bottom of the net.
I mean, yeah, I can't even hit a wide open 3.
No, dude, you give me 25 fucking threes from the same spot, standing still with no defender. I hit like 4.
I'll be lucky to hit 1. Yeah.
And I think I might bank in 1 or 2 of them just because I'm not used to how far it is.
The NBA range is so much farther than anything you play on.
It's like 4 feet farther than where we shoot from.
Yeah, it's because there's an actual full-size NBA court in the NBA Hall of Fame. We played on it. It was like playing a whole different game.
Oh my God! Look at that fucking defense. Oh my God! Go get a bucket on their fucking heads right now. Make them waste another fucking timeout.
That was amazing. Holy.
Tatum showing off all defensive fucking defense on that.
Oh, come on, boys. Keep this going. Keep this going. Oh, he did kind of look like he reached on Maxi's arm. But then again, D'Anthony Melton was literally holding Tatum's hand at the half-court line. There's a mismatch. Tatum's on Melton. Also, Brown's on Maxey. sniper with those mid-range.
Yeah, I'm fine with that shot by JB. I'd like to see Tatum get the ball on that one because he's been on fire, but
Nice.
that's great offense right there. The boys are buzzing. I tell you what, the boys are buzzing.
Jaylen Brown for 3, baby.
The defense has been
boys.
absolutely elite too.
Yeah, the Sixers look like they're up Schitt's Creek with no paddle right now on offense. Outside of a lucky Harden step back, they haven't really had much going.
Embiid just doesn't have anything going right now for Al.
Al Horford is playing generational defense.
Look at Tito Horford. Tito Horford is absolutely amped the fuck out, baby.
Let's go! Get the crowd going. Oh my God, let's go. I'm hyped.
Oh my.
He also traveled.
Oh my dear Jesus.
Do you see that? That full foot came up.
Fucking go.
JT! 36 points! Oh,
because 0 fucking people in this league are better than fucking
my
Jason Tatum right
now. Yeah, there's 38 points for Jason, sorry.
38 points through 3 quarters. Our best minority scorer, Jason Tatum's going to give us 50.
Holy shit, he is on fire.
I told you, the Celtics team, like, if you give them prosperity, they just shit down their leg. If you fucking put them up against the wall, they say, "Oh, okay, I guess we should play basketball."
I mean, he certainly waited till the very last minute to bring this performance
the
out.
last minute of last game to fucking decide to play.
He had 1 point. He had 1 point at halftime last game, and then he was pretty much cold for the rest of the game. And then he had 16 in 4 minutes, and that rolled over into this game where he's now at 38 with like 6 minutes left in the third or whatever, 5 minutes left in the third. He's gonna have a 50 burger.
I don't see him not at this point. He needs 38 points with what was it, 5 minutes left in the third at this point?
I mean, listen, unless the 76ers completely fold, which I don't think is going to happen. I think
they might. They have Jimbo Harden playing for him. And Joel Embiid has a ghost fucking in his head of, hey, we've never beaten the fucking Celtics in a fucking playoff series.
Yeah, they're just like they're like fully gone to sleep. Like Embiid is playing terrible. Like what happened to getting back to the line?
Dude, we're playing great defense.
Yeah, I mean Al Horford is like he might be. I know Tatum's having an unbelievable game, but Horford's been like the second best player, I think, just solely on his defense.
His defense has been stellar.
And then obviously everybody else helping on him on that because nobody's going to be able to stop Embiid one-on-one.
No, this is just elite fucking basketball.
Although I said that, he did just swat the shit out of an Embiid step fadeaway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. His one-on-one defense has been great. He's had 2 blocks on Embiid already tonight. And Embiid's probably getting very frustrated because he's getting one-on-one coverage with Horford getting blocked. And on other times he's getting doubled and getting stripped. And like I said, Tyrese Maxey, front runner. Ever since that 1-3 to tie the game, I haven't seen him hit a bucket yet. Haven't seen him hit a bucket since. He hasn't scored in the second half.
Just keep this going. Keep them on their heels. I know he just called a timeout, but keep this fucking pace of play going.
They only have 3 timeouts left. The Sixers do. You can go
what the hell?
Yeah, he's already blown 2. They blew one early at the end of the last half.
They're like about to be down 20
points.
Another
one right there because they went on a 15-3 run, and Tatum hit these crazy 3 to go up by, I don't know, 18 or whatever it is now. And they're just trying everything they can to slow down Jason Tatum. They can't figure it out. I don't know why they haven't gone to a zone yet. Because Embiid's just getting picked on defense. And that's your only option when they're going to pick on your big. Because you have to go with a zone.
You know what I don't want to see is them resting on their laurels. Coley Mick with a real dose of reality being like, this team plays its worst basketball when they're up 15 or more.
Yeah, but I mean, I want to see Tatum try and go for 50.
I just want to see whatever's working. Keep this fucking pace of play going. Keep this going. All I want is to win.
There we go, already. 38 points on 13 of 20 shooting is wild.
Defense is still good. Turnovers left and right. Come on, boys. Why
He's
would you
making
pass
the
that
right
up?
play. He's making the right play too. Jason Tatum is.
Oh, fuck, Marcus. You should have just floated that.
If Al open three, if Al hit that open three, then that's fucking good for Al. Get him going.
Nice. I don't know who D'Anthony Melton thought he was on that. Come on, boys. Keep this fucking pressure up.
This offense is buzzing right now. They just do not know what
They're
to
double
do.
teaming him.
They do not know what to do now that since
JB.
Dude, when you have to double Jason Tatum, like you're fucked.
Oh my goodness gracious. Keep this pressure on defense going.
Like, yeah, you throw that double at him. It's a weak double where you can pass out of it. And you end up with an ISO on fucking Harden with Al Horford at the post. So you have to double that. That's just an easy swing to Jalen for an open three.
What a good move by Al to like see that the Marcus outlet wasn't that open and still somehow find JB. That's just like
make the easy play.
Well, I don't think it was that easy. He like fully did a 180 to pass it.
It's a simple play though to pass to the first guy and not try and swing it to the corner.
Oh yeah.
The guy is in front of you that you can see.
Come on, boys.
Doc Rivers looks absolutely defeated right now.
Oh my God, what a terrible play by Harden.
He looks absolutely defeated right now.
Yeah, because he knows he's going to get fired.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he loses this game, does he get fired?
Yeah, definitely. There's no real excuse. You had it. You had the series. And you have the MVP. It's not over yet. I can't keep saying you had it. We haven't won yet. Oh, backcourt violation? Oh my God.
What I'm saying, dude, they're falling apart.
That's nuts. You got to capitalize on this. We should be up 25. Got to capitalize.
I mean, I don't think that was a backcourt violation, but after that replay, I don't know.
Oh, Jesus. Are they reviewing it?
No, they're not. Oh, did Tigers just call another timeout? Oh my God.
Brogdon for 3. This is brutal.
There are 2 timeouts left, and there's 4.5 minutes left in the third quarter, and you're down 21.
Celtics are up 31. No, 21. 21 points. I wish it was 31.
They have 2 timeouts left and 4.5 minutes left in the third quarter. For the rest of the game, you can call 2 timeouts. And you have Joel Embiid, who is probably the hardest guy to keep healthy and keep, like, not winded. You have to call timeouts for Joel Embiid so that he can stay good to go. And then you have 2 left for the rest of the game.
He's going to be like, when there's a ball going out of bounds and he's there, he's going to, like, try and, like, kick it further. So he's like, I'll go get it. He's sucking around and keep kicking. He's like, oh, fuck. And he'll, like, keep trying to delay the game.
Oh my God. Bro, he's just going to be leaning on people on offense. He's not going to have anything. Or we're just going to push him out of the paint every time.
The 76ers haven't scored in like 3 minutes.
The Celtics are on like a 26-3 run or something like that. 26-6 run. Just to blow this thing wide open.
That's nuts. They've like completely abandoned a game plan. It's like free-for-all ball.
This is just so wild. This is so wild. James Harden 9 shots today in a game 7. And he's on the bench now. They're benching him when the game they're down 21.
He looks.
I would argue their best offense was when it was just Harden and not Embiid, and you're going to bench him and keep Embiid out there. That's a weird move by Doc.
The defense is on fire.
Yeah, and then you just got even easier to defend because you know the ball's going to Joel Embiid.
Brown's just smacking balls with his back turned. Did you see that? He just stuck his arm right though he wasn't even looking.
He knows where the pass is going. That's what you do. You just stick your arm up there and be like, yeah, I know the pass is going baseline to the corner. All right, now they
Come
got
on,
Harden back.
D up, boys. You got to D up here. 5 seconds. There's no reason they need to score a point here.
No.
Doc's trying everything. This is like the first I've seen. Is that Daniel? Well, is that Daniel House?
It might be. He played great the other night, though. He wasn't kind of a game changer for him.
Yo, he's stiff arming him. Did you see that shit?
It looked like a double dribble. Do you think that we can force him to take another timeout this quarter and just leave him
that would be an all-time awful move.
at like 3 straight threes? That would be really nice.
They wouldn't do anything. There's nothing you can do.
There's really nothing that he can do right now. He's only got 2 timeouts left.
Oh, that was a great look, Marcus. Fuck, that would have blown this thing wide open.
Oh my god.
Wow. Yo, that you missed a wide open hook. Oh shit.
Yeah, dude, they gave him a wide open look and then ran him off the 3 and then you can't do anything with it.
Oh, come on. That's an easy fucking call.
Yeah, it's easy. Get the line. That is all time fucking you airballed a fucking jump hook in the lane.
It's brutal.
I could do that lefty, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus Christ. This 4 roses looks like it's gonna be celebratory at this point.
Hit those free throws, please. Please, Tatum, hit those free throws. Just get the easy points. Don't get just the hard ones.
He's a Boston Celtic, all right? It's not easy, okay? I'd be surprised if the Celtics made any free throws.
He has missed 3 this game. I mean, if this was a closer game, I'd be ripping the rest of my hair out.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I don't know. I don't know if Daniel House is going to be the one that can take you home.
You don't think Daniel House is going to take him to the promised land in this game?
No, I don't think that's going to do it for you. Good defense by him on that, though.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
They haven't been able. They can't hit water falling out of a fucking boat.
No, and the Celtics defense has been so great because you've been giving open shots to the guys you want to give open shots to. Like you've been letting Daniel House fucking shoot. You've been letting PJ Tucker shoot. You've been letting these guys, the third, fourth, fifth option shoot. And then gang rebounding and not giving up second shots. And that's how you win these games. And they say that it's your depth that wins games, but honestly, like our depth hasn't been any better than the Sixers. Just fucking Tatum has just been dominating everybody. We have 3 points from our bench shooters at this point, and we're still winning by 21. So I can't even say that it's like the depth disparity that's what's winning us this game. It's that we're just turning them over. Like I said, get out in transition and get whatever shot you want.
I don't even know if you're the Sixers. You can say it's that depth disparity. It's your 2 stars are just like zilches right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Our depth has not stepped up. So it's like it's just your top 2 have not stepped up to their top 2.
Yeah.
Or really just their number 1. Jason Tatum really has more points than Joel Embiid and James Harden combined this game.
I mean, Jalen's having a pretty safe, like a pretty just solid offensive game. He's hitting the open threes.
Yeah, which is great. Can you imagine a game where they both had it going? And they figured out how to like play off of each other like a little bit better. Like I'm not saying they don't play off each other well, but I'm talking about like.
Well, Steve, what are they both 26 and 25 apiece?
You start running Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, pick and roll real quick. Just like, hey, what are you gonna do? Who are you gonna switch? Who are you gonna leave?
This will not be a game that people will look at the stat line and remember from Al Horford, but this is one of his best games I've seen as a professional.
Yeah, this is an elite defensive game. This fucking the Sixers are scoreless in the last 6 minutes.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's not like they haven't gotten a couple of really good looks too.
Daniel how's that 2 clean looks and he missed both.
Yeah,
Danielle,
get an
whatever the
offensive
fuck,
rebound for a
Danielle.
three. There's not a better shot in basketball than getting a three off of an offensive rebound, and they still bricked it.
I wish the Celtics could get a bucket here. That'd be nice. Clean look for Derek. Hit that. Bang! Let's go. Oh God. God damn it.
Breaks the drought.
Oh, tough bucket by him.
I mean, that's an and one, but okay.
Wow, how did he hit that?
Don't even set a screen. Don't even set a screen.
They seriously, they're I don't know if the lid is just on. That's crazy. That is nuts.
And the lid is just off for the Celtics.
Oh, come on, Tatum. Do it to him. Do it to him, baby. Do it. Bang! Let's go. Holy shit. That's a terrible look, but he fucking crushed it.
That's a great look when you have fucking, was that D'Anthony Melton covering you? That's a great look.
Somewhere Dorsberg is fucking crying her eyes out. Fuck.
We love you, Doris. We really do.
I heard D'Anthony Melton was the difference maker. Oh my
What do you reach?
goodness.
You reach, I teach, baby.
Tatum with a casual 40 fucking 2 points. Good
22
Lord.
On 22 shots, you got 42 points.
Tatum, what? What? Oh, shit. Oh, God. This is fucking fun. This is fun basketball, folks. I'm having a good time.
Most points in a game, 70, is the second most in Celtics history. And there's still a whole fourth quarter to play.
He's going to break the record. For sure.
47 is the record.
Yeah, Sam Jones is going to break it.
2 more threes. The way you shoot threes nowadays, 2 more threes. The way he's been shooting the three tonight, too.
I just don't want them to take the foot off the pedal. Just keep it going.
I want a 45-point fucking blowout. Tatum needs to get this ball again. They're switching everything for whatever fucking reason. That's such a bad shot, but I don't even give a shit.
He's going to hold for the long three. Oh, brutal. Don't let him get an easy bucket.
Come on, boys. He's getting more and more points every quarter. He's got 11 in the first, 14 in the second, 17 in the third. At that rate, he's going to have 20 in the fourth, and he's going to end up with 62 points. He's going for Jordan, guys. He's going for Jordan. 63 is the record. He's going for it.
Good Lord, ladies and gentlemen. What a game. The Boston Celtics. Your Boston Celtics are leading 88-62 going into the fourth quarter. Tatum with a 42-point game so far. God. I was so nervous before this game. Now you just got to handle business. Do not let this team get life. Please.
This dude is just built different. Like it doesn't matter how much he struggles, he always ends up finding a way to impact winning every game. No matter how bad the game is that he plays, he's either defensively great, he's moving the ball like great, playing as a decoy. And then when he doesn't struggle, this is what happens. Oh, God.
I feel like Missoula's been getting beaten pretty heavy this past series. But I feel like it's been a little unjust, and I feel like Coley Mick has been the sole arbiter of defense on Missoula, being like, listen, I didn't know Missoula could hit the shots that Tatum and Brown we're taking. Like it's coaching is fun, it can make a difference, but it's not going to make as much of a difference as your fucking two stars disappearing on you.
I could see
And,
that argument too. Yeah.
like, I mean, Missoula, I think like nobody's talking about how Missoula's doing now, and it's because the stars are hitting shots and theirs aren't. Like, you know,
Yeah.
so
I can
there's
never
some
see that
there's some
argument.
valid. The worst part is there's some valid criticism of Missoula.
There definitely is. I mean, the lineup switch that he finally made in Game 6, and now look at how much of a difference it's made playing the two bigs. Like we should be playing. Like the one thing I don't like, as because he's a rookie coach that he does it, is he overreacts to what the other team is doing. He doesn't have faith in what he's doing. Where the double big lineup this year has been elite. I know we only had it for half the year because Rob missed a bunch of time in the beginning.
Yeah.
But it's been elite with the double big lineup. But he wants to play small with this team, or he wants to run a single big against this team because he's worried about how they're going to play. You have to make them play to the way that you want to play. You have to run your offense, run your defense, and then make them adjust to you. You can't be the one that's adjusting yourself to how they do their job. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, so I will say that. I mean, I don't know really what Doc Rivers could do to fix this. This is just like
They're just
what
missing shots. Like they just don't have it tonight.
a 9 point game from James Harden in the game 7. Like,
Yeah, the defense has just been elite from the Celtics because of Rob. The double big lineup is a difference maker. You plugged up everything inside, and then you made them shoot outside shots, and they don't have the shooters to hang with that.
yeah, I mean, he hasn't made an adjustment. Like, he just hasn't. I guess Doc just hasn't made any adjustment to match the lineup.
No.
I don't know what you do.
How's the saying go? Reactionary versus
Reactive versus proactive. Being proactive
versus reactive. Like Missoula's been very reactive, I think, this postseason with like, all right, well, they're playing really good this way, so we have to play like they're playing and try and stop them. But no, be proactive. Play your basketball. Make them be reactionary to you. I think that's a really big difference maker in these last 2 games.
Yeah.
And Missoula has had his struggles, like with that overtime loss, where I don't care if you don't call the timeout for the last play if you're going to run a 2-for-1, but at 9 seconds, your team still hasn't even made a move to go towards the basket. You should be burning a timeout then. And be like, hey, let's get a play going where you get a shot. You're not tied, you're losing. So that's the only thing I have to say about Missoula. Other than that, I think he's done a pretty decent job of this year.
Oh my God! How do you miss that? Don't go to sleep, Celtics. Do not go to sleep and let them get back in this.
Keep playing great defense. Keep attacking too.
That's great defense, Tatum.
Run your offense. Get to what
Now,
you
I will say the look that came on the first possession by the Celtics was actually a nice look. It just didn't go.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Play the clock either. I don't want to see this whole play the clock shit again. That shit drives me crazy. And they're kind of doing it. But, oh well. I'll take that.
Oh my God, that's the most open look I've ever seen. What the hell was Embiid doing on that?
He's not going to play defense. He's tired. The boy's tired. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said the whole first half, I do not care if he blocks your shot.
Philadelphia's 8 for 31 from 3. The Celtics are 14 for 27.
Great fucking pass by Tatum. Great fucking pass by Tatum. And Philly burns another fucking timeout.
Yeah, this is all but this is over.
10 minutes left in the fourth quarter of a game 7, and you have one timeout down 28 points. Oh my dear God. That was a great pass by Tatum because Brogdon wanted to flare out to the corner for a 3, but he waited until he cut to make sure he was going to get a layup on that one. That's shit that you don't see in the scouting report. That's shit that you don't see in the numbers. You just see the assist. But if Brogdon flares out to the corner for that, I know he just hit the last one, but a layup is a much better shot on that.
Yeah.
When there's no shot blocker back because Embiid's slow and doesn't want to get down the court. Like I said before the game started, if you get stops and you get out in transition, those Sixers are lunch meat.
Yeah,
that's why you should run the double big. You should have been running the double big because it's not like Rob doesn't run. It's not like Al, when he runs, doesn't spread the court out.
Agreed. Full retweet.
if you let's that's the same thing that'll work against basically every team that's left in the playoffs. I mean, I don't think you're gonna get a lot of transition buckets against the Heat. Maybe you might have to work more in the half court against them. But a double big, like who's their second big? Their backup big is Kevin Love on the Heat.
Cody Zeller.
Oh, sick. I mean, one of them is gonna have to cover Rob Williams. Like that's a lob every time. And then if you make it past them, whether it's the Lakers or the Nuggets, neither one of them are gonna run back in transition. They're old.
Yeah, I
Anthony Davis
mean,
is going to be laying down on the floor because he's hurt again, or Nikola Jokic is like 387 pounds. Like, he's not going to run back on defense.
Rob Williams is gonna stuff the fucking bejesus out of Jokic.
He's going to get at least 2 or 3 just absolute highlight blocks, but he's also going to have like 2 or 3 plays every game where it's like Nikola Jokic makes him look like a fucking idiot.
Well,
Like an old man playing against like a high schooler at the YMCA, and the high school's just jumping all over the fucking place, and Jokic is just laying it up on the other side.
Yeah, so I mean, the Celtics are up 28. I don't want to get out ahead of my skis here yet, but it is it's the Miami
quarter.
Heat waiting for us in the next waiting for the winner of this game in the next round.
Yeah. And the big thing is that we don't want to get ahead of our skis, but there's 10 minutes left, up 28, and the Sixers have one timeout left for the rest of the season. So, and we have like 4 or 5. So, Missoula not calling timeouts looks real good now, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Missoula out coaching Doc Rivers? Dare I say? Can we say that here? I mean, the guy gets nothing but criticism.
Doc's wife is right now is looking for fucking houses in the Midwest somewhere.
Yeah, he's gonna be like the head coach of fucking Oklahoma
Who's
City
the
or
Raptors?
something. Oh, yeah, the Raptors could be.
They don't have Nick Nurse anymore, and they like middling coaches.
You want to talk about a fucking? I think Nick Nurse is a better coach than him. Jesus, at least he's won a championship in the past fucking 10 years.
Yeah, but both of them only won championships when they had like top of the line talent.
Yeah, see, that's every coach ever.
Yeah, but you didn't do more. But like Brad Stevens took us to like Eastern Conference Finals with like dog shit teams. Like Nick Nurse didn't do shit without front runners. Look at what Nick Nurse did this year. You said they were going to be good. They didn't make the playoffs.
They did. They made the play in.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
They were the 10 seed. They literally lost in the first play-in game.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. They lost the first play-in game.
To the team that's in the EC. To the team that's in the
banner up there in Toronto for the play-in loss. Atta babe.
They
took
took
a 10 seed with your great OG Anunoby team.
They took us to the fucking Hawks. Took us to 6 games.
Yeah, good for them. And
Maybe
they lost.
Maybe the Hawks were actually kind of good. Oh, they lost to the Heat. Yeah. Oh, who's in the ECF? No, I thought they played the Hawks. No.
No, because the Heat had to win a game to face the Hawks.
The Hawks beat the Heat.
And the Hawks beat the Heat.
And the Heat
Heat had to beat the Bulls.
What? That's fucking.
It was something weird like that. I know the Heat were losing to the Bulls.
It happened like 3 weeks ago. How do I not remember this?
Brother, I can't remember what I ate for dinner last night. Come on. I was at a wedding last night. I can't remember what the fuck I ate for dinner. 42 for Jason Tatum and 11 rebounds on 14 to 24 shooting and 5 of 8.
When do we start sitting people?
Not till the game's over.
Yeah, I agree.
This is game 7. This is not a fucking game in fucking January. This is game 7.
I want to know what Missoula's saying to these guys right now.
Joe Mazzulla is the youngest head coach in the NBA this year, too.
He's younger than the guy he's just talking to, Al Horford.
Yeah, he's 34.
Who's playing generational defense.
I think there's like 3 guys on this team right now that are older than fucking Joe Mazzulla.
Seriously, yeah.
And also, like, we've lost 3 fucking coaches this year.
Yeah, obviously Ime, right?
Ime, we lost
Will Hardy.
Will Hardy went to the Jazz, and you saw how great of a coach he was, what he did with the Jazz.
Yeah, and Damon Stoudemire.
Damon Stoudemire was your lead assistant on the bench for the whole year. He just left in the middle of the year.
Yeah, it's like the brain trust got like kind of picked clean. What is this, a tech?
It's a flagrant for a reckless closeout, even though he didn't land on his feet and he went to the side of him. So it's 3 free throws and the ball, I believe.
That's not good. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that at all.
No, I am not a fan of that one at all. But they hit a three here, and you're up by 22. They have a nice 6 point swing to cut the lead at 22. So make them work. Make them work the whole 24-second clock. That's the big thing.
Uh-oh. Double team, double team. Nope, nope. Oh yeah, they're fully. They're like playing like the. Oh my god! Eat my fucking shorts. Tatum said to Embiid.
Damn, you were ahead of me all of a sudden. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but somehow you got ahead of me. As I'm just finishing off that possession. You said
Nice.
47 was the record in Celtics history.
Oh, what? They're calling a goaltend on that?
I mean, can we get a review just so I can get a Tatum a block on that one? Because I like Jason Tatum a lot. Jason Tatum got hit on the head on that fucking layup. They didn't call a foul. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he missed him. He just got the hair. Oh, we're challenging it for whatever fucking reason.
Oh, I don't know. That's so close. No, he blocked that.
No, he got that clean.
Yeah, he blocked that. That's nuts. Let's go. This dude is fucking on fire.
Dude, Jason Tatum is an elite fucking player.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a legacy game.
This is the second one back-to-back fucking playoff runs that he's had legacy games.
Over
over
MVPs both times. Oh, Jokic was the MVP last year, but
I mean, the guys that are in running for MVPs, anyways, like top 3 players in the league, he just shows up and just takes their lunch money.
Yeah,
He showed up in their houses on Game 6 both years and took their lunch money.
I had a feeling. I mean, I think everybody in Boston knew. Maybe this is revisionist, but like I feel like everybody just was kind of waiting for this game from him. So he hasn't had it really all playoffs.
No, I mean, he had a couple big games against the Hawks where he just kind of closed them out in the third and fourth quarters, but nothing like where he blew up. Like about 35, 40-point games against the Hawks.
And he had it last year against the Bucks in Game 7, right?
Game 6. No, Game 6 was 43 in Milwaukee.
Game 7 was the one where Grant went like nuts.
Game 7 was Grant Williams hitting like I think 7 threes or whatever he hit because they just decided not to cover him. Yeah. That was the wildest thing I've ever seen in my life. I was just watching that game like he's open again. He's hit 3 and he's open again.
I'd like to see him get some minutes here.
I mean, who's your next matchup? He might get minutes in the next matchup against Bam Adebayo.
It's Adebayo and Kevin Love. I mean, he should be. I mean, Adebayo is one of the best centers in the league, but Kevin Love is a million. He should just outrun him.
And Grant's a really good defender, though. And when Bam Adebayo just sees a good defender in front of him, he just decides not to play basketball anymore.
He just wants to shoot.
He doesn't even want to shoot, dude. I've seen games in the playoffs where he shot like 5 times. Like, you're the second best player on the team and you're going to shoot 5 times tonight?
Yeah, this Miami Heat team is absolutely beleaguered. This Celtics team should roll.
They just read. I mean, they had Jimmy Butler just go absolutely nuclear to beat the Bucks, and Coach Bud kind of kind of mailing it in. To be honest, kind of hurt them on that one, and Giannis missing 2 games. Or like
we outsized those guys.
Yeah,
way bigger.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the Bucks outsized them too. They still beat them. But
yeah, the Bucks are just not. They're not as deep.
No, they're just not. I mean, Chris Middleton just doesn't have it anymore. Everybody keeps talking about Chris Middleton's the difference maker. He just doesn't have it anymore. Like he was your number one. Him and Drew Holiday were your number ones against the Heat, and you couldn't find a way to win those games.
Giannis was banged up.
Yeah, one of them, Tyler Herro, got hurt. So like you had a game where you had just Jimmy Butler and Cody Martin was like your second option, and you couldn't win that game without Giannis. Like even injured Giannis when he's out there, he was getting 30-something points a game. So we can't even like say, oh, it was because Giannis got injured.
Also, I feel like they had a great. Giannis was literally tossed him the ball because he didn't want to get hacked at the line.
Yeah, he kind of ran away from the ball at the end of that game.
Yeah, he didn't want anything to do with
because
it.
he doesn't usually do that. He's usually like that.
He lost whatever shooting touch he had, if he ever had one.
Jesus Christ, Steph had a 50-point game on a game 7 this year.
Tatum, is he now the all-time leading scorer with that? 40, or he's tied it, right? 47. You have 47 now.
That's
46.
I think he's still one short of the Celtics record. Yeah, 16 to 26 shooting. I can't wait for fucking. You know what's gonna be great is listen to sports radio on Monday or Tuesday.
Oh, they're gonna be brutal.
They're gonna be Jason Tatum. He only shows up when they're winning and 40. He didn't shoot really good from 3 in that game. I don't know. He didn't have a lot of assists. So
the only reason you won that game is because the Sixers didn't shoot well.
Yeah,
that's kind of how it always works.
How can we make this a negative? He's going to the line with a shot for the record, baby.
Also, yeah, he only shows up in the big moments. Well, would you want him to not show up in the big moments?
Yeah, would you rather have a guy that shows up in the games that don't matter and then chokes in the big moments? Or
yeah, like James Harden, the guy on the other end, who everybody is like knows is like the laughing stock of Hall of Fame players. Like,
yeah, it's fucking wild. And then
who would you rather be right now, Embiid or fucking Jason Tatum? It's Tatum. It's not close.
Their rebuttal would be, "Oh, well, I would prefer a guy who shows up in both." It's like, cool. Well, like this is sports. Not everybody shows up in both. Even Tom Brady's had dog shit fucking regular season games. Like, look at Week 17 versus Miami every fucking year.
He always
mails it in every fucking year. Then the playoffs come and he just takes you to the fucking Super Bowl. And I'm not saying Jason Tatum is the same as Tom Brady, but
Tatum had an amazing year by any stretch.
There's also a lot more games that Jason Tatum plays that Tom Brady doesn't. So,
God, how bad do you feel if you're Joel Embiid right now? He's like, I cannot wait to be a New York Knick.
Dude, if he's a New York Knick, I think he's gonna hate it within fucking a week of being there.
Oh, 50. He has 51. Holy crap.
He puts up the 50 after he does it too. He knows.
Holy crap. What is Joel Embiid gonna rip Tatum's arm out of his shoulder like a dickhead?
No, they like each other. They work out together in the off season. But holy fuck, dude.
50!
Holy fuck.
Oh my God, this is amazing. This is amazing. Second career 50-point playoff game. Second career playoff game with 50 points? That's nuts.
Yeah, and you know what? Guess what? That doesn't count. The fucking playing game were against the fucking Nets a couple years ago where he had 53. So really, I count play-in games as playoff games because if you don't win the play-in games, you don't go to the playoffs. So
yeah, that's a playoff game.
3 50-point playoff games.
Doc Rivers is like, I'm fired. I'm so fired. I'm so
fucking fired. This is game 7. We're gonna get blown out by 40. Like, yeah, I have one timeout left, down by 26 points with 6.5 minutes to go.
Oh no! Why the fuck?
Why the fuck what?
No, my TV just stopped working for a second.
I would not mind. I mean,
please be. Oh, good hustle. Look at the team still hustling.
Oh, great play by Smart. Great fucking play by Smart.
So, Steve, how many games did the Celtics beat the Heat by?
7?
You think it's going 7? I don't think so. I don't.
The way this team fucking plays, dude, 7. They're not going to make it.
They don't have the horses.
Oh my God, Marcus Smart, you're so mean.
He blocked him at the rim. You see that shit? That was brutal.
It's a playoff game. I think I get a bucket. Come on.
They got it right back, though. Good play by Melton.
Oh, they're bullying the Sixers right now. Holy fuck!
This is a demolishing. This is like a blow it up after this.
What do the Sixers do? Because I mean, James Harden's leaving, right?
Harden's gone. Yeah, I don't know what they can.
He's
I
not on
mean,
contract. He's a player's option or whatever it is.
I don't know. I don't. I honestly don't know what you do.
You've tried everything around Embiid.
They
Like,
just need a. They need a really good wing.
Yeah. Problem is, you fucking handcuff yourself by paying Tobias Harris $30-something million a year.
Oh, Brown almost fucking murdered that ball.
Yeah,
I mean, listen. I think you let Harden walk. You have a guy in Maxey who I like. Regardless of how he has a lot of dog. He has like a lot of heart in him for a little guy, and he can score from all areas of the floor, which I like.
And Melton could be good too.
Melton's a good bench player, role player. I just think
But
you need somebody that's not Tobias Harris.
but to any of these guys like win you a fucking title though? Like that's the thing. Like you're relying on D'Anthony Melton and Tyrese Maxey as your 1 and 2, or your 2 and 3.
No,
I should say, for Embiid.
no, I think they need to go out and get another guy.
Who's
Take Harden's
available?
money.
Nobody's going to be a free agent this year. Nobody's going to want you to like. You can't trade any of these guys for anybody.
You do whatever Joel Embiid wants.
We talked about Chris Paul earlier. Do you trade for Chris Paul?
No, Jesus, what? No, why would you do that?
I don't know. Try and make Joel Embiid's life a little easier.
If Joel Embiid wants Chris Paul, I'll go trade for him. But I'm gonna.
I mean, I don't think Joel Embiid's had an easier year on offense than he has this year with James Harden in the regular season. The way they're pick and roll, their pick and roll was the most efficient in like NBA history.
Yeah, I mean the Sixers aren't just missing another guy, as constructed.
I don't know what they're missing though. Is it defense?
I think they're missing
Defensively, all
a
they have
scoring
is-
wing.
I mean, PJ, you have good defensive players, a couple of them.
Oh,
Bro, it took the Sixers until like 7 minutes left in the fourth to start doubling the ball out of Jason Tatum's hand. Like that's wild shit. Like the guy has 40-something points, and you were just like, "Oh, now we should start doubling him." I don't know.
the minivan's checking in. He's probably gonna try and take somebody's ankles out.
Mm-hmm. But you asked when we should sub out Jason Tatum. I think probably right about now.
Yeah, I'd sub everybody out. Most game 7 points in NBA history, Jason Tatum with 51 on the Philadelphia 76ers.
The most points in Game 7 history by a Celtic or all time?
New record for the most game 7 points in NBA history from Sham Charania.
Wow. And Steph Curry apparently just set that record earlier this year. Oh boy, the fucking sports people, the old whites are going to be so upset that he's like egging himself on for the crazy performance that he had, waving the fucking crowd on. You know, Jason Tatum, I like him, but I mean, why'd you gotta be waving himself on and patting himself on the back? Dumb old fucks. Jesus Christ! Like the guy.
I can't wait to listen tomorrow.
Impressive as scoring 51 points in a Game 7 playoff with the entire world watching. No, you have not. You got yelled at by your boss the other day because you took too long taking a shit. You fucking dumb old shit. God damn. That's why I just listen to fucking podcasts, to be honest. Like, I cannot deal with sports radio that much. Oh, this is a masterclass. That was an absolute masterclass by Jason Tatum to just close out a series. Wow, what a 15 points from Embiid and 9 points by Harden. A combined 8 of 29 from the field, 1 of 9 from 3.
That's brutal.
You want to talk about a defensive masterclass? Brown's still fucking blocking people up 30.
I would like Jason and Jalen to please sit down.
Oh, Tatum is out there, huh?
Don't do it. Don't hurt Furkan Kork. Don't fucking get hurt trying to stop Furkan Korkmaz.
Just go ISO. Why is you're just pushing guys over? Like,
The cork man's in. That's how you know it's over.
Grant Williams is coming in. Tatum's coming out.
Sit down, guys. You fucking earned it.
Goddamn right, bro.
God, that's amazing.
Enjoy your flowers. He did 51. He put 51 points up on a game 7 on Mother's Day with his mother watching.
He broke the goddamn record.
That's elite fucking hoop right there. It wasn't like it was a crazy inefficient game. He shot 17 of 28. That's almost 50% from the field.
He shot the daylights out of the ball. Yeah.
How's those BPMs right now?
Dude, I feel like just like fucking took a huge dump. God, I feel amazing. Best part is we get your favorite player. We get some sick minutes from goddamn Murder Cornet. Yeah, the Murder Cornet, baby.
I put money on it. He's gonna be like a minus like 12 in a game that win by 20 something points. I just gave up a dunk at a babe. You can't find your matchup as you run down the court like you're an NBA player and you couldn't figure that one out, but they're playing small. Find the guy that nobody's covering. You're not gonna have a good matchup anyways.
To be fair, they're not running really efficient offense right now. They're just chucking threes.
I mean, he just got dunked on, so
I know, but the plus minus ain't gonna be helped by Jaylen Brown just chucking up a contested three.
how far ahead are you? Because I just watched him hit a step back jumper.
No, yeah, I saw the play right before that.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that was a nice shot.
We're getting some fast PP minutes, baby. Get JB out of here. They got him another bucket so we can
Get
get
Marcus out. Just get all the starters out again, bro. This is Justin Champagne's time.
Yeah, he's coming off the bench, baby. Justin Champagne time. Second.
Just a fucking absolute domination.
Another Eastern Conference Finals appearance by the boys. Now, I do not want to overlook the Heat next round, though. Because, like we said, Missoula has had his problems with coaching, and Spoelstra is a wildly better coach than fucking Doc Rivers.
That's true, but I mean they're rolling out a Gabe Vincent, Max Strus lineup, dude. They don't have the horses.
They're playing above their heads though, the way they're coached.
Well, that you just said it right there. They're playing above their heads.
The Knicks that was making them look so good, or do you think that they're actually playing that good?
I mean, the Knicks got a 0 burger from their best player, all series.
Randall was hurt all year, yeah. I think Brunson's their best.
RJ Barrett's a bum.
I think that Brunson's their best player. I think that he gave them a lot this series.
That's fine. That's fine.
The second best player didn't give them fucking really dick. I don't think
the Knicks were just they're streaky.
I think it was a really good matchup for the Heat too, to be honest. Because I mean, you put Butler on Brunson and make Brunson work for all of his points. I know he still got him, but he had to work hard for him. And then you put Adebayo on Randall, and that's why Randall played so bad. So I think to be honest, I think it was a good matchup for the Heat in that matchup.
I think the Celtics beat him in 6 at most.
Who's your second best defender on the Heat? I mean, it's Jimmy and it's Bam, right?
Yeah, they're 2 elite defenders. Like they're 2 of the best defenders in the league.
But you only have one wing defender, though.
Yeah, I mean they're a completely battered team. Like they had lost their second best scorer.
So what are they going to do on defense against the Celtics? You're going to put Jimmy on Tatum, and then who's going to cover?
I would. Max Strus or Gabe Vincent.
Yeah, so that's just that's lunch beat.
Yeah, it's tough. I think
out there, then Adebayo can't just be sitting in the paint waiting. Or if you want to run a double big, then it's like, is Kevin Love going to stop Rob Williams from catching alley oops?
No, yeah, exactly. He could if he could injure him like he did with Giannis, if he wants to.
I mean, one of the problems is that defensively, you're going to put Rob on Bam, who's going to hang out around the rim, I guess, and then you're going to put Al on Kevin Love. But Kevin Love's not even playing that many minutes, is he? I don't think he's playing more than 20 minutes a game.
He can't. I don't think he physically can.
I think he's a little too old.
Total domination, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, your final score is going to end up being about 112 to 86. Boston Celtics, baby. The good guys win.
Sorry, Philly, you take another huge L. Hate to see that happen.
Fucking love to see that happen.
Couldn't happen to a better city.
Holy shit. What a game by the boys, too.
Celtics win 112 to 88.
The only thing that worries me about this shit is that the bench just didn't play.
I didn't need to.
They didn't need to because Jason Tatum just decided that he's just going to be the best player in the world and that this is his fucking league and everybody else is just playing in it. Let's see what the fucking final stats were for the bench on this one in a 24-point blowout. We got a grand total. Oh yeah, Brogdon had 12 in the second half, and White had 3. So yeah, you had 15 points off the bench, and that really helped you out in the second half. To be honest, I know Tatum obviously was the storyline, but 15 points off your bench is a lot better than the 0 you had in the first half. Also, Derek White played 12 and a half minutes tonight. That's a little worrisome because he's going to be integral for a championship run. And Brogdon played 28 and a half or 28-40.
Man, what an ass kick, and that's just like I can't. I'm flying. I'm flying high, bro.
Yeah, I am just. What a Sunday!
I think they're going to be fine against the Heat.
What a finale to my vacation! You just took the MVP and you just held him to what? Fucking what do you have? 15 points tonight or something like that.
I think this goes to prove, and this may be a complete fallacy, but I feel like if the MVP's been won by guys who are centers, really the past fucking half decade has been won by guys who play center, basically. I mean, Giannis doesn't. Giannis plays point guard technically, right?
Plays like
He's 7 feet tall. Yeah, like I know it's been won by guys who are 7 feet or above. And that's good. Like they've been really good players, but I think when it comes down to winning championships, you want a guy who's built who has the skill set of a Jason Tatum,
a wing,
who has the skill set of a LeBron James, a guy who's big, right? Like a freak athlete, but he can shoot. He can shoot when he needs to, and he's elite elite defense. He has the gas tank to go 48 minutes.
Mm-hmm. You have to have a guy like a big guy like that can't go 48. It's kind of tough.
I don't see Jokic winning a championship because he's just like
I don't know the way that team plays. Like they play like a machine. It's the same thing every single night from them. They don't really have lows. They don't really have highs. It's the same thing every night. And that consistency can win you a championship. In the way
just look at who's won the championship.
On him defensively, they know how to work around him defensively. Where the Sixers for the past however long Embiid's been over there have not figured out how to play defense around him, where he doesn't have to be the end all be all on defense and the end all be all on offense.
When was the last time a championship was won by a team where the center was the best player?
It's been a while.
I guess Giannis, right?
But Giannis, if you want to count him as their center, I mean, I know they had Brooklyn.
He's not.
Team, but he's still basically a power forward center, almost. So they had Brook Lopez on the team.
But everything else was Steph Curry, LeBron James, Kawhi Leonard, Kevin Durant.
I mean, but also Kevin Durant's he's as big as a center, but he doesn't play like a center. So you're talking about your archetype centers, your real big bigs that kind of lumber up and down the court and aren't.
And then you get to like the Tim Duncans and the Dirk Nowitzkis, but that's like a whole generation of basketball removed.
Yeah, that's way back. And also those guys, it's not like those guys are your normal centers. Like Dirk was shooting step back threes before that was a thing. Then he was unstoppable on the block. Tim Duncan, unstoppable on the block.
I just think when it comes down to it, when it comes to building a team, I think I'd start with like Jason Tatum over Embiid.
Dude, perimeter and wing players are what run this league at this point.
I may be wrong. I may eat crow. This may be a bad take in a year 3
No,
years, but
it's always been wing players because Giannis, even though he's built like a center, he's basically a wing player. He defends at the perimeter. He defends on the wing. He plays against wings. Every year, it's been a wing player, other than the Steph Curry years. And then Steph Curry is also like a top 7, 8 player to ever play the game and the best shooter to ever play the game.
well,
So
he like
like,
revolutionized the game. Yeah,
yeah, he's a complete outlier, and he's also surrounded by wing players. Like one championship was with Durant. One championship was with Andrew Wiggins being the best player in the full.
2 championships was with Durant,
Yeah, or 2 with
right?
Durant. And he had, I thought it was only one. So I thought Durant got hurt the next year, and then that's.
Oh yeah.
But even then,
Kevin Durant's
like,
a one-time champion.
I think so.
No, that's not right. He won one without Kevin Durant before last year.
He has 4.
Right, so he won one before,
2
and
with
then Kevin Durant joined, and then last year.
Durant, and then
I think that's right.
Yeah, but then it's like even then, like so 2 of Steph's titles were with Durant. It was elite wing players who you could build around.
You could argue Kevin Durant was the best player on that
2
team.
And the other 2 were with Draymond being an elite wing defender and almost like and Klay Thompson. And Wiggins. So like all these teams have one thing in common: it's an elite wing player, like all the way back down to LeBron. The last team to win a championship without an elite wing player, I think, was probably the Mavericks over LeBron, and that was because Dirk Nowitzki is just.
They were a sum of parts. Like they were like just loaded.
Yeah,
a bunch of
like I said, that was the machine. That was like the Nuggets machine, where it was every night we know what we're getting from every single guy, and they're going to stick to what they do, and we know we're going to get X amount of points from this guy and X amount of rebounds from this guy.
I just don't know if they have the horses to win this year.
The Heat.
Well, I don't think the Heat have the horses at all, but I don't think the Nuggets do either. I think it's going to be a Celtics LeBron James matchup.
Yeah, you're running into LeBron and Anthony Davis. So it all depends on health.
That's where it's like you have the star power, you have 2 stars, and when Anthony Davis decides he wants to play basketball, it's going to be a tough game. And then they have like just a bunch of dudes who can just score points and stymie the tide. And they're kind of big. They're a big team.
They're a little bit bigger. But it's also like it all depends on health. I mean, LeBron's still got that foot thing going on where he's not 100%. He's still putting up like crazy stats because he's LeBron and he's just so smart that he can. But like all it takes is like one misstep and that foot's not going to be any good.
I mean, they're going to have a tough series against the Nuggets.
They're going to have a really
it's going to go 7 games.
Where's their guard defense coming from? That's a big thing because Jamal Murray's going to carve them up.
D'Lo's going to get eaten alive.
You can't help off of Jokic. So Anthony Davis is going to be kind of stuck on an island with whoever the hell is going to blow by these guards. And then you got Porter Jr., who's shooting the shit out of the ball. And
he's streaky.
He's streaky, but like he's going to have games where he's going to light them up from 3. And what are you going to do? You have LeBron stuck up to him, and then Anthony Davis stuck up to Jokic, and then you're going to have one-on-one games with Schroeder and fucking Jamal Murray because that's just lunch meat. That's a well you can go back to on multiple occasions.
So are you saying the Nuggets are going to come out of the West?
I think they could. I really don't. Because the Lakers aren't as consistent as the Nuggets.
Oh, that's for damn sure. The Nuggets have been the 1 seed like all year. Yeah, the Lakers aren't been making
every night. It's the same thing with them. It's not like they don't have any kind of performance that's not repeatable for them.
The West has been kind of a crapshoot.
It is. Every year for the past couple years has been a crapshoot. There hasn't really been a favorite every year.
A lot of talent came into the West at the All-Star break or at the trade deadline.
Yeah, and it's like who's coming off the bench for the Lakers this year? I haven't really been paying too much attention.
Rui Hachimura, Wenyen Gabriel.
Oh, Wenyen Gabriel. That's Paige's favorite player. Shout out Wenyen Gabriel.
Why?
I have fucking no idea. She saw a picture of him and read his name, and she thought it was a cool name, so that's her favorite player now.
Yeah, it is a cool name.
A pretty sick name, Wenyen.
Malik
Still plays
Beasley.
about 4 minutes a game. Like you got, like who else coming off the bench? Austin Reeves.
He's having a good play. I mean, he's having a great.
He's having a good playoffs, but like when it comes down to the Western Conference Finals, where it's like, hey, we're gonna make you beat us. Do you think that he's gonna win them games?
Yeah, I think he could be a value. Yeah, I got the Lakers winning in 7. So yeah, I do think so.
I'm gonna have to look. I think I might watch game one. I think that it's like a Wednesday night, fucking 8 o'clock game or whatever. Like I might watch game one and just try and work from there because I haven't watched a lot of Nuggets or Lakers games this year. But I know the Nuggets just like the two best scorers in the league right now play for the Suns, in my opinion. I think Booker and Kevin Durant are the two most consistent scorers. Every night they're going to give you whatever the fuck they want to give you. And they didn't really have a problem with them.
Man, you're saying that over Jason Tatum, huh?
Consistently, yes.
The guy averaged 30 points a game.
I mean,
pretty
Kevin Durant
consistent.
didn't average 30, but Kevin Durant was hurt for half the year. And also, Devin Booker's dealing with fucking Chris Paul being on his team, so he's seeing double teams every fucking time.
I see your point. I think, yeah, that's fair.
On a consistent basis, like, I mean, look at the playoffs this year, what Devin Booker did. Like, he was unbelievably good. And then Durant, when he did play, he was unbelievably good. And the Nuggets didn't have any problem with that. The Lakers do not have anybody on that team that's going to give them as much problems offensively. I know Jokic is not like a great defender, but I don't see him having that much of a problem with Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis has not been a great jump shooter, and his athleticism doesn't help you if you can't shoot jump shots against Jokic.
I think if Anthony Davis wants to play, he could give Jokic real problems on defense.
That's what it comes down to, though. Does he want to play? And Anthony Davis, half the time he goes out, he does not want to play. He's like, he's DeAndre Ayton of the Lakers. Like, sometimes he goes out there and he's just like, I don't feel like playing today. And in the first 5 minutes, you know whether you need to cover Anthony Davis for the rest of the game.
But they do have just a lot of dudes who can score. And they're bigger than the Nuggets.
Are they though?
They're one of the biggest teams in the league.
Well, the Nuggets got MPJ, and
yeah.
Who's the other guy?
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
They have another big wing on that team. I can't fucking remember his fucking name. Oh, let me look that up. You keep going.
Yeah, I mean the Lakers have. I mean their smallest player is D'Angelo Russell, and then Austin Reeves is tall.
Oh, they have Aaron Gordon too.
Yeah.
Their stars are Michael Porter Jr., Aaron Gordon, Nikola Jokic, KCP, and Jamal Murray. And they have Bruce Brown and Jeff Green and Christian Braun coming off the bench. And Reggie Jackson. They have Reggie Jackson on this team, and he doesn't even fucking play.
Yeah, he's not. He stinks.
That's wild. I love Reggie Jackson.
He had a hot playoffs last year, though.
He whoops the shit up. Every once in a while, there's a game where he's like 30. And it's like, what the fuck is Reggie Jackson doing? I just don't see them having a problem with the Lakers.
Oh yeah, Jared Vanderbilt. How did I forget about Vanderbilt? He's one of the best players on the team. Austin Reed, like yeah. So the Lakers have
starting for them too, which is wild.
And he's fucking 6'5".
Yeah, I mean the first three off the bench is Schroeder, Hachimura, and Walker. So that's not a bad three off the bench.
And obviously LeBron James is 6'8". Anthony Davis is 6'11".
I just think that they have the horses defensively to stop them between Michael Porter Jr., Aaron Gordon, and they even got Bruce Brown.
I disagree.
We saw Bruce Brown on the Nets, and he was a pest and gave people problems.
LeBron James and Anthony Davis are the two best defenders in the series.
Yeah, when they want to be. Yeah, I mean Anthony Davis this year in the playoffs has been a great defender and a great rim stopper, but like Jokic doesn't score like on rolls or like on drives. Jokic will just post you up and shoot a random ass like 360 left-handed jump hook bank shot and be like, yeah, that's money. Bye. I'm gonna half-ass jog down the court now because I don't want to fucking put in the effort.
I'm putting a lot of stock in Anthony Davis, obviously.
I'm putting a lot of stock in Jokic just putting him in foul trouble like immediately. I feel like the first like 5-6 offensive trips on the court, it's going to be a post touch for Jokic and see what Anthony Davis can do and how they're going to play defense against them.
So yeah, I think we'll split on that. You got the Nuggets coming out of the West, and I think I'll have the Lakers coming out of the West.
I got the Nuggets in 6.
I got the Lakers in 7.
I'm leaning Nuggets in 6. We'll see how that goes.
And the Celtics got the Miami Heat. I got them in 6 at most. Celtics in 6.
I got the Celtics in 7. I have completely given up on this team doing anything the easy way, and they're going to shit their pants for 3 games of just not wanting to play and Mazzulla being outcoached. And I love Mazzulla, and he's doing better and better, but that guy across on the other sideline is a god.
But he can make all the adjustments, but when he's going to swap Kevin Love on Jason Tatum, Tatum's going to go for 50 a game.
If they can figure out anything from this game that we just watched, where it's like, hey, get the big on Jason Tatum, then I think that we can just sweep them. but
Honestly, I don't think a sweep's out of the question.
I don't think it is either. But it's either going to be a sweep or it's going to be a 7 because it's the Celtics. At the end of the day, it's a sweep or it's 7.
Let's look at the Miami Heat's injury report. Kyle
They
Lowry
had,
is going to be dog meat.
yeah, I'm worried about Kyle Lowry hurting somebody more than anything.
No Depot, who was big for
No
them last
Depot,
year.
he's out for the series.
He tore his patella tendon.
Oh yeah, I hated to see that. That
And
was
no,
fucking terrible. A guy like that who's been going through the injuries that he's been going through. You remember him on Indiana? You remember how dominant he was on Indiana? And then all the injuries he's gone through since then. I hate to fucking see that.
sucks, but it's part of it's sports. Sometimes
Sports.
bad shit happens.
Feel bad for that guy, but we're gonna take the advantage going forward.
And no Tyler Hero.
Obviously, Harry broke
He
his hand.
broke his hand. Those are two big scorers missing. I don't think. I mean, Max Strus and Gabe Vincent were bench players for those guys last year, and now
And
they're starters.
and another thing that we got to look at is that Duncan Robinson is getting a lot of minutes for that team now, and
Yeah,
it's a deficiency on defense that you can exploit every time down the court. There's 1 through 5 on our team could score on Duncan Robinson.
I mean, Jimmy Butler's obviously he's liable to go for 50 whenever he wants, really. But I don't think a team of Jimmy Butler getting 50 and then like Caleb Martin is going to beat this Celtics team.
The second I score has 15, and then the guy after that has 7. It's like, all right, you ended up with 85 points, and one guy had 50.
The Celtics are so loaded, dude. If they do lose, it will be one of the biggest drop balls in like NBA history. There's just no chance.
One thing I want them to do the entire time that they're off until Wednesday, I think the next game is, I think I just want them to work on scoring against the zone, because you're going to see a lot of zone defense from the Heat. They love running zones. They love running box and ones. You need to learn to score against that because they don't have the athletes to hang with you guys on the perimeter, so they're just going to try and muck it up with the zone. So I'm looking for a big series from Derek White and Malcolm Brogdon catching passes coming out of zones. A couple big nights from Rob Williams, I think will be integral to this, because in that dunk spot coming down on the break when Bam Adebayo has to step up because this guy's getting blown by on the perimeter. I need him to be right there for dunks. I need a couple 10-10 games from Rob Williams in this series. I think that's really going to be a big swing.
Yeah, I mean, like, what's the Heat's best option? Like, what's their best game plan on offense? I think the Celtics have a million ways they could game plan around this Heat team. I don't think the Heat have any real.
On offense, I think they're just really going to try and get switches and get Al Horford to try and run off of 3-pointers. They're going to try and get switches so that Al's going to be covering a 3-point shooter, and then they're going to try and get him to try and close out to threes and open up lanes for Jimmy to drive, or try and do that with Rob. That's
And then when the double
team,
team,
suck Rob and fucking Al out of the paint, and they're going to try and get mismatches with Jimmy driving down the lane.
And if we double team Jimmy, they're going to have to hope that one of Max Strus or Gabe Vincent can just be unbelievably off for three. Or Duncan Robinson.
That's what they're going to do. If we're going to double it out of Jimmy's hand, that's what they're going to try and do. But we have the guys that we don't need to double Jimmy. I know Jimmy's a bucket, but we're going to play it just like we played Embiid, 1-on-1 basically the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a little bit different than there's nothing you can do to stop Joel Embiid unless you do what the Celtics just did to him. But for the most part, we couldn't stop him.
Yeah, but there was also games where we did that to Harden and he went off. But even both the games where Harden went off, we had a shot at winning those games. If Tatum had shit games both those games, and we still end up with a shot to win. So we're gonna do that to Jimmy, I think, and I think that you can put Jalen on Jimmy, and you can put Jason on Jimmy, you can put Smart on Jimmy, and you can put Brogdon and White on Jimmy. And he's gonna get his, but you're not gonna double off the shooters.
This may sound really cocky. I just hope this out. The biggest win I could take away from, I think it's a foregone conclusion we're going to beat this Heat team. The biggest win I could see is that we just get out fully healthy.
Yeah, I want them to be healthy. Every game, just stay healthy. Nothing stupid. Don't play guys in minutes they don't need to play. Just get out on them and run on them.
And hope whatever series, however the series pans out in the West goes at least 7 games, because I want them tired and beat up on the other end.
When Robinson and Love are on the court, get stops, get out in transition, get cross matches, and get buckets.
Yeah.
That's what it's going to come down to.
And when are they going to play again?
Wednesdays, no, yeah, I think Wednesday. I think is next game. I'll double check right now.
Okay.
Um, I think Wednesday is the first game of the Nuggets and Lakers too.
Okay, so we'll figure out the schedule, when our next episode is going to be. Win or lose, folks, whoever our loyal listeners, if you're still listening at this point, which is about 2 hours and 45 minutes into it, we are going to continue the show even after the Celtics are done playing basketball. We're going to switch to a once a week episode. So, and we'll just discuss NBA stuff and other stuff. We're going to try and keep it as NBA centric as possible.
Yeah, whatever weird little Celtics news is coming out, maybe bullshit. No bullshit about the NBA and whatever the hell else is going on. Just a quick check in, a little tap in almost for what's going on in the world, because God forbid that you guys don't hear our voice for a fucking summer.
Yeah. But let's wrap this one up. Let's put a nice little bow on it. The Celtics win Game 7 at home. They're on to the Miami Heat. They dominated. Tatum broke the record, 51 points in a Game 7. I feel really good, Steve. How do you feel?
I feel phenomenal. I mean, this is how this team should play every fucking game, in my opinion.
Me too.
Tatum should have 51 every game. I mean, if I was going to run that play, if I was Joe Mazzulla, I might be a better coach than Joe Mazzulla already. I don't know. People
are talking. Spoelstra is going to run circles around Mazzulla as a coach. Not if Mazzulla runs the 50-point Tatum play. You ain't got no answer to that one, do you, Spo?
Fuck no. We got Game 1 on Wednesday.
Cool.
Tuesday is Lakers Nuggets, and also a wild thing that we didn't talk about. Lakers Nuggets 1 seed versus the 7 seed. So the 7 seed made it to the Western Conference Finals. 8 seed made it to the Eastern Conference Finals versus the 2 seed.
Yeah, but it's a little bit faulty because the Miami Heat were in the Eastern Conference Finals last year, right?
Yeah, they were the 1 seed last year though.
Yeah.
And this year they were the 8 seed.
It's like how the Bruins lost to the Florida Panthers, being like, how the hell did the Bruins lose to that? One of the worst teams in the league, or like barely made the playoffs. They were the best team in hockey last year.
It's just wild like that.
The Panthers were the best team in hockey last year. But anyways, that's enough about that.
Definitely enough of that.
Folks, we'll see you, I don't know, Wednesday maybe, whenever Steve is back from his Atlanta, Georgia trip. That's all I got, buddy.
Shit. Let's go fucking Celtics. Jason Tatum the god.
Tatum is the god. I've been Cody. That's Steve. Peace, folks.
God, Jason Tatum.
Amen.
Love you guys.
Bye. All right.
What a fucking game.
Welcome to another episode of the Banner Report podcast, starring Cody Adams and Steve Crowley.